Alright, time to get started, and also lower the volume on that. Some of my earbuds are much louder than the other ones, you know? Just saying. So much to get done. I'm always behind. If I'm not behind, I'm lying to myself. I was always behind. Yes. Yes, indeed. Always behind. Tell the Discord I am streaming. The old Discord invite for the tube. I can't put anything on the bottom of that one. Alright, got that going. I will successfully earn enough subs on YouTube to get monetized. I will. Barely. Not like, you know, a lot of people, they just cheat and pay for it or whatever they do. I'll pull it off. It'll happen. Eventually. Maybe. That's a true statement I made, but I'm trying. Alright. I got that working. I got the Mr. Skull hits working. The box seems so big. Like, bigger than the normal boxes. I wonder if it is, actually. No, just big. Look at how big it is. But I guess you have to jump inside, so that's basically be like a little mini room. What am I even working on right now? Let me get by it. Here. Got to bring up my to-do list. Kind of important. And I haven't had time to read all the things in the Discord. Terrible. There's just not enough free time in the day. Wish there was more. I wish there was more. I gotta pop up both chats too. Okay, well, you know. Not that many people ever shot on YouTube, but if they do, that's helpful. Alright. I'm gonna go play with the other room. What am I kidding? Patiently waiting for it to load the levels. As you do. All that dialogue stuff I just got to deal with at some point. There's definitely a lot of things I want to get. Cooler, I suppose. Still, Skull thingies are really dangerous. They worked pretty well when I last checked. What is this even doing here? Just a light just in the middle of nowhere, huh? Just randomly hanging out? It's weird. I guess I could have put them on here. On the walls here. Doesn't have a hook though. I'm gonna keep these two together so I don't have to try to position them. Oh, that's just a horrible place for a light. Each people just hit their head on it. Stupid. Oh, good. Someone's just racing by in their vehicle like an idiot. Oh, it actually isn't down there too. Okay. Intentionally made big. I guess this light would be much higher up because like adults would go in this area and it wouldn't be on like around here. I mean, it didn't really matter that I rotated that. Problem is that's too high up to be effective for Poppet, so I probably need to move them down where Poppet can actually use them as lights. I actually don't even know if I like these hanging ones much because of the fact that they literally can't be used by Poppet. Hey Barrick, how's it going? A little bit down? Now good? Well, I'm glad you're good now. Sucks to hear you're down. Hopefully whatever it is something that you don't have to deal with for long. Whatever it is. You know. Yeah. Hopefully it's just something that's minor. That's the words I'm looking for. You're looking for something minor. Here we go. Brain no work well. Right eye needs a little bit down also, I suppose. I'm okay with everything being good at all times. It doesn't work like that, but I'm always okay with it. I take the moments where I'm like, oh, things are pretty decent, and go, yep, run with them. Why is there no move to option? There we go. That's weird. Nope. Clicky this, clicky that. Create myself some rails here. I think I might just go the easy route here. Imagine making this harder than it needs to be, right? I just kind of screw with the visual a little bit. Kinda. I don't raise all three of them up, actually. Be technical. Working on anything exciting today, or you just kicking back? What you got going on? Pull this up. Good job. Decor to the water? Why would I add decor to the water? I mean, I'm probably gonna put something in here, I guess, but I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if I want anything on top that I can... Well, I don't know. Like, I could add plants or something on it, I guess. But it's supposed to be more like an ocean, and oceans don't typically have a lot of that. A candle? Why would there be a candle on the water? I get candles like on other things, but like maybe you could have a dish with a candle floating on it, I guess, but this is a pirate graveyard. Seems like a weird thing for a pirate graveyard. Now, if it was like some remembrance thing, I could see it, but... Send me messages during stream. Skeleton head. I mean, I might put skeleton stuff in the water. As you can see over here, I started putting some in the water. I just don't know if it's really all that great because, well, one, this isn't like true water. It doesn't actually, things don't bounce around in it. I don't have any physics for it. So letting them jump up and down on things floating on top of it won't be very cool. Well, that's fine. I appreciate all the ideas. I usually just, you know, respond back with if I think it's an idea, a good idea, or if I think it doesn't really fit something. I take all the ideas that people suggest seriously. Whether or not I end up doing them, I don't know. Like I say, right now my biggest problem with things floating in the water is then Poppet can jump on them. They won't react like they're floating on the water because I don't have real water physics. Because I don't have real water. Well, I mean, basically this is just a cube that slows time when you jump in. So without real water, I'm loath to put anything that isn't like locked in place. Like if it's a rock that's, you know, she jumps on, that's fine because it's not going to move. So it doesn't dispel the illusion. If I can get real water physics, it might be a different story entirely. Right, now that I've responded back to the business message for tomorrow, they wait until I start streaming and then they message me. I'm gonna have to change my work hours or something. There's no way I can stream as late as I do and then be up in time to meet people at those times. It's just is not a thing. Can't do it. There's just not enough time in the day. I think I slept... Did I even get 6 hours of sleep last night? It was pretty bad. I'm like, maybe sleep? Nah, I don't sleep. Sleep's for losers. That's how we're going to do it under the water here. Maybe a little cave here for them to walk through, sure. And a pathway above, fine, but... Most of the underwater segments, I'm trying to decide what I want to do with them in general, because of... Well, I don't have, like, swimming. I have ghetto swimming. You can swim, but I don't know how fun combat would be under here. So it would be like, what am I really gonna do in this? Oh. Like I say, as long as I don't have anything that would be affected by the water, I think I can fake it enough to get the job done. It doesn't really splash either. It's interesting. I guess it does, but it's not much of a splash. Possibly I might want to invest in real water, but, well, a real water thing instead of what I have. Problem is most of the water things are very expensive, and it's for a portion of the game that's very minimal. So it's like, how much do I really want to invest in that? Versus, well, not that. Hard to say. Okay, I'm not going to work on this specifically right now. It's just like, I'm going to put some of these here, and this isn't even on anything, by the way. I can almost just anchor them inside the wall and call it square. This provides 0 additional light because there's already a light here, so it's basically just the looks light. It's like this one is, it provides a little. But I think the question is how necessary is all these lights? Because there's lights there, lights here too. I don't want too much light because if I do that, then Poppet can't regain anything. But the little street lights look kind of weird, you know? In this whole area, like, I also want to just turn this rock around or something. Get a little more space in this area for funsies. Can't go too far over because I don't want to blockade this door. Possibly I don't even want this here and I have something else. I just don't know what. Unless I put more treasure things and stuff like that there. The pirate graveyard thingy. Yeah, I need more pirates so bad. I can already tell it's the problem. It's gonna haunt me for quite some time. The lack of all that. Huh. I considered having a shield. Could test that out. Make a shield. Some way to block, basically. It's possible I want that. I don't know. Metroidvanias don't usually give you blocking. I could tie it to a tarot card. I need to make a lot of tarot abilities, so it's kind of rough to make an ability and then not tie it to a tarot card because I need 66 of them. I was originally going to give out strength earlier and make strength 1 be the one that grabs stuff. It'd be such a neat explanation for it, too. Well, if I have a defensive one here, which card gets it? I mean, the Emperor is the defensive one to my knowledge, right? So... go through this one here, tarot card meanings there. I'm pretty certain the Emperor is the protection thingy. That's one doesn't have like the shortcut meanings, that's fine. Yeah, structure, protectiveness, logical, practical. All fine. The ones that are left, I mean, the Fool doesn't really have a traversal yet. I don't know if I'm going to give it one. Possibly dodge could just be it. Has its thing that it does. Maybe. I'm going to look at Hierophant there for a second. The Chariot's going to be a vehicle. There's no point. I want to give each one a weapon so you have a reason to equip it. So that's a requirement I have, is that every one of them has to have an equipable purpose. Because otherwise, it's kind of like, eh. Oh, the Fool might be interesting there. The Hangman is an option. That's one, too. Temperance already has, like, a weapon and a traversal. I don't really want to give it another one. Devil. I don't think Devil Tower or anything like that. Moon's pretty much already set. The Sun needs a lot of work. The Star kind of needs something. I don't know. Judgment. We're not doing the world. Self-evaluation, awakening, renewal, composure, decisive, homesickness, snap judgment, appropriate limit, forgiveness. That doesn't sound good at all. Half these ones have like weird pictures on, they probably don't want on screen, honestly. Or a different site. It has a different tarot picture, hopefully. With less naked people on them. There's a surprising amount of naked people in these pictures. Jesus, really? At least the Labyrinthos ones don't look like people much. That's worth looking at, sure. And surprisingly, it is just a... Some I want to look over because I kind of want to assign a purpose to a couple of them. Sure. Happiness, success, ultimate vitality, joy, confidence, happiness, and truth. Yeah, that's not going to be interesting. Hope, inspiration, positive renewal, healing, rejuvenation. That's why it has a healing ability. How do I feel about that one? The tower's like destructive, right? Yeah. So this is clearly a weapon waiting to happen. I don't even know how I'd have a traversal. I don't think I'll even need traversal. Some might not. Depression, addiction, dependency, excess, powerless, limitations. Yeah. It really does seem like the Emperor is the protector. Transformation, endings, change, transition, letting go, relief. Sacrifice, waiting, uncertainty, lack of direction, perspective, and contemplation. Justice, final consequence, accountability, law, truth, honesty, integrity, cause and effect. Okay, now, see, this is a very poor site here because it's literally defining the justice card by saying justice. You can't define something by itself. That doesn't work. That's dumb. You could have just wrote law, truth, things like that, you know. Could have wrote all these other things there, but that one just makes no sense. The opposite being injustice is fine because it's not defining itself by itself. Self-instruction, contemplation, withdrawal, solitude, search for self. Tradition, so conventionality, conformity, education, knowledge, and belief. Ability, structure, protection, of course, yeah. I want to do the Protector Tarot. But if I want to give you the ability to block it all, it'll be all the time, right? Which is kind of... I don't know, the system for equipping them doesn't make it very easy to have an all-the-time ability. Like, how do I even define something as all-time? Well, let's just see if it's even neat in the first place and then go from there, right? Because it could just be lame, and in which case... Sure. I like the Emperor's already got like a passive. I don't think it needs another passive. There's not any other protections. I can tell. The Empress is already golden. High Priestess is just information. I was hoping the Hierophant would fit this stupid thing here. It doesn't really. The Hermit could use that thing that actually is a protector thing too. I mean, I guess I could give the Hermit that ability as its first ability. Like a Solitude thing where it keeps you alone, I guess. So you put up a shield against the world. That's kind of sounds like an ability of that nature, right? I guess, for lack of a better concept. Possible I come up with a better... We'll just assign it to the Hermit and see what happens. Looks like I'm gonna play around with this for a second because it's causing issues. I was trying to go to sleep, which shouldn't be doing. Hopefully that stops that problem. My camera is just being dumb. Back. Very good. We can make this like, Hermit, like, 2, and then I guess, that one can destroy it, I guess. Is that the thing? Why don't I have the currently active check off of the other in there? Okay, the left chop thing. Good. Shouldn't matter for the ability check here. I just want this here to be the thing, and then can't use wipe it out, and then can use will continue depending here. It's a lot easier if everything is just dumped into one thing. I don't have to deal with it all the time. Plus, this can also pay costs and everything, so it's just blatantly better. At this point, I don't know if I want to shy away from any abilities because of how many I need. Oops. It's got to be a little bigger than that no matter what. Or whatever. Wait, why is that an actor component? Reactivate. That's not how it went. I don't know what that active actually does, it's different. Whether it's active or not. Activates it. I don't know. I know this one works the way I want, so. Let's just go with what I know actually works and say screw it. think everything should actually just cost curse and give you a higher curse regen at that point, but if I do that, then I want to try to explain why some of these take sanity and not. It could be like if this is active, then deal damage to her curse or something like that instead. Or you just start getting hit by it and it just does, you know, damage to that. Well, I might want to give that out before I give out the Empress's heal. That's an idea too. I don't hate it. I want to say the Hermit 1 active. This way I can, in case I have multiple abilities, because it does have a secondary ability. Alright. Actually on the goal of 530 followers on Twitch. That's wild. I think I'm going to start moving my earning time to later, though. I really do think that I start 1 hour too early. Quite literally, 1 hour too early. Right now there's exactly 0 people, well, maybe 1 person watching. It's hard to tell. I'm going on YouTube for the first hour. Maybe tomorrow I might move it. I don't know. That'd be a good idea. Also gives me an extra hour between work and everything to get stuff done. Or more likely an extra hour of sleep. Wouldn't bother me. This is not going to work on a timer thing like that, but it will have a thing that if it's not active. I'm going to go through and change some stuff up on here. Oh, I said this way, you'll have to have it equipped. That's not to say the Hermit couldn't have like, multiple combat abilities. Be the biggest runaway ability possible. That's true. I have that. It's already set too. He's pretty fitting for the Hermit. Plus, they could also work together as a combat thing like that, because you could be running away and you use a little shield in order to use your curse to take damage. Something along those lines. Not target damaged. This is set up for all of them. Alright, so this here, I need to there. It's laid off the edge of the map there. This whatever it's going there. So. Well, the default's just going to be add to this and then we're adding it here. I think I want gameplay tags here. Let me think about this here. Kind of a tangled web here. It actually just needs an entire offshoot difference, I think, is what needs to happen. I think this other thing was just me being silly. Well, actually, there's another way to do it. I could make it where it switches to curse like that, and then anything over does that. Or I can do it in here. Everyone likes to jump off of things like that. It's kind of weird and annoying. I hope 5.6 fixed that. Very annoying. I don't know, I have all these. It's just the default. The only one that's actually going to get updated like that is the one. It's a waste of time. I don't need those. The only one that's going to be different is stuff. If false, we're just going to run right back down into that. Update. Just so we can not have a thing a million miles away. Let me hit quick bio break real fast. I kind of drank a lot of water before the stream. Perfect. good time to do that. There's like no one watching it. So, shows us 4 people. Okay. Yeah, it's right around 11. People start showing up. I think they're just going to start at 11 from now on. It's stupid to start now earlier when people don't show up till 11 anyway. Hey, Bard. Just in time, as I was just saying. I'm going to start moving the stream to start at 11 because the first hour, basically no one. 11, suddenly YouTube spikes, you show up. I mean, actually it's 11:10 right now. I see the plan here. Yes. Let's see if this is less than 0. I'm trying to make a shield option for the hermit. So not only does it have the little paths when it's running away, but you can also use a shield that starts blocking with your curse instead. The shield doesn't constantly activate, but every time you hit, it hits your curse instead, and any damage that floats over will hit your health. I figure, you know, putting up a barrier against the world is kind of like a hermit thing, right? Your abilities are putting a barrier up against the world and running away. Seem pretty good hermit abilities. To be fair, you can make a real argument for the Emperor reducing the shield as well, but I already gave the Emperor a shield ability against the water and stuff like that. I don't really want to give it 2 different random little shield abilities. Well, I guess I could technically. We'll see how it pans out. I can see it go either way, though. Alright, so if it's less than 0... It's less than 0. And actually, I have this as a thing, so stat up to this amount here. So I'm just in fact. We'll take that there. We'll subtract that just amount from it. Here. I'm just gonna make the stats update up here. Reset it to curse. Because I want to shift what it is. If it's on this one. Rather than write curse and a bunch of ones there and it's totally worthless to me. I had the system that was designed to update any stat. But it has to update for this one edge case where if that's active, then it hits your curse first and then floats over to HP. So a little wonky, a little bit extra adjustment just for this thing. I'm just adding this parameter. Okay, so it's not that we just gonna update the stat like normal, right? But if it's true that there we'll have Update that. We find this out there. The stat adjusted amount there is well, if I find the amount again, it would then give a negative. Wait, this will give the same thing, right? I've already found it here and done that and given the negative there. Go to variable again. Overage, I guess. Sure, I guess. Let's keep them all together. So this is it's that overage here. And if that's the case, we're going to update this one to 0. Ugh, I hate that bug. Lots of little bugs in Unreal Engine that I absolutely hate. None of them are particularly that bad. It's just overall, like ever since 5.4, there's been so many of them. Crazy how many extra little bugs got added in by that update. Wow. A little stupid crap. Hey, Algerita. Oh, good night to you too. Thanks for swinging by and telling me that. Cheers, cheers. Thank you, Diggy. Hopefully you sleep well. I, however, am just beginning my night. If I just do this, I should just set this to update stat amount. We bouncing numbers around, boys. Bouncing numbers. All right, let me do that. Put the stats update to health now. And then just ram it back into here. This should create a perfect world, if you will. I don't need this. I don't need this overage thingy. You should be enough. Double check my logic on this here. I doubt this works right on the first try, but maybe. Okay, so if it finds health, it goes to here. If this is active, it then sets this to curse instead. Takes the upstate stat amount. Is that over there? Clean this up a bunch. Really could have made this like a tiny little macro or something. Or function. There's so many functions on top. It's kind of hard to keep track of things. A lot of times I don't want to make it a function. Just because I'll lose it amongst all the other functions. I'm also not planning on using this a second time. The once, one and done, as they say. I guess I'll put the print strings here just to see if it's actually doing what it's supposed to. That's weird. Doesn't gotta be clean. I'm not gonna keep it like this, so it's irrelevant. Let's go battle some Mr. Skullheads for funsies, shall we? Begun the battle for Mr. Skullhead has. Guess I need another light around here, right? There's no other lights. Almost like I'm lower. Bud. No more? I don't even know if I do. That's my battle arena, if you will. And go get hit in the face a lot. Like a champion. First off, Where's the spawner? Probably too far away, gets cleaned up. She needs a cane. Hit me. That's my fault. Took it on my curse, sure. It's pretty good ability because you recover curse pretty fast. It's actually too powerful because she gets invulnerable, so I need to prevent the invulnerability. Oh good, I'm standing in the light. Oh, that did the wrong amount. It did the full amount. So what I actually need is... Wait. Yeah, I think I need to... Do I subtract that from there? No, that wouldn't work. How do you get the math of an overage like that? You can't subtract from 0. That doesn't work. I didn't see what number was said, though. That was stupid. I should saw the number. Damn it. I saw the number. Whatever. Let's do it again. I need the number anyway. Where are you firing? I don't know. Whatever. I'm going to screenshot at various points in this just to give me a better idea of what's going on. No, I can't even kill her. Alright, well, it works until it doesn't. Oh. Fine. It subtracts 10 a whole bunch of times. Fine. Right here, it actually like knocked her down by like 10. But actually set her health to 10. And then from that point on sets her health to 10. It's not actually calculating a new damage ability. Right. Because this one here, the red, is just saying 10. Okay. So there's that adjustment out here. it's greater than max stop snap to be set false, and then it should just add like normal, and then you get the green one, which is 10. The stats update not. It's supposed to update health. And I have to add it to it. I need to go through and find it again. Basically run this exact same calculation one more time. I was just adding it to the array instead. The music actually ended a while ago. Huh. Hey Deedbins, how's it going? Thanks for the follow. Hey Lippus. I'm just looking for now, waiting for my work computer to boot. That's fair. Hopefully it doesn't take a long time to boot. I mean, you know. Or maybe hopefully it does. You just lurk a long time. Multi-hour boot cycle? Good times. Getting this new system, right, shouldn't take that incredibly long. Instead of making the system, I decided to integrate it and everything. I didn't make a base version, I just made the full-on version. Hit me on the first. Oh. What a dick. What a dick. Damn. Such a jerk. Jeez. Why does it say 300 as a number? That's interesting. The pin, nice, nice. So go get some curse back. Hit me. It does the full 10. Because I don't have 100% curse and it's just taking 10, so. I didn't punch through that, but it was saying 10 each time. Minus 10 there. What math am I trying to do here? The remainder of sorts. It should yield a negative automatically, right? So if his subtractant's too large. But it's not. Each one of these is always 10. Well, it's only doing this. It's just right here that it actually changes. This works, that's the curse, that's fine. Only here that it changes. The initial amount here, and then I don't need get rid of that dumb bit of information I don't care about. Let's see. Each one of these always comes out as 10. I should have screenshotted it. Hey Monte, how's it going? What's it saying? Let's see. They're not attacking me, which is awkward. What's updating all the stat numbers? Let me fix that. I don't want all the stat numbers. It's too confusing to see them every 5 seconds. Oops, gotta enable this so it doesn't do anything. I still have the flight destination thingy going on. That's confusing. Like it works there, except for the number it takes from here is wrong, right? Because I'm getting hit for odd numbers. Well, you can die from it. That's good. Actually, it's probably an act. This coming up as a negative. Right? The -2. Yeah, room temp's a -4. And I have read updating this amount. Wait. We already have an amount here that sets up like that. I just need to do this here. It actually should be this. And I gotta find stats update anyway because I gotta get do I? I just need the true amount there. So I actually need to do this here. Might work. It is a negative though, so I should have to add this amount because it's negative. That's what I was thinking. That's where the mistake is there. I mean, I haven't even tested it yet, but seems like it comes out as a mistake. I get shot in the face more. Not even funny. At least an easy test to do. You just stand there and get hit in the face a lot. What could go wrong with that? Get up their damage so this is faster. What am I doing? Whoa. I'll lower my amount here a bit while I get sand in the. I should let him do this anyway because it takes so long to get back. It seems like it's too powerful in the dark though. Got a couple ones in there. The little flight thing is messing this up a bit. It's coming up with 0. Blue is flashing this literally. This is what they adjusted amount here, actually. So before this was giving it 10. Well, it should just give you a negative number. If I find this out there, the update amount there is that. Because it's over, this should have just yielded the amount you want. In theory, it should pop out a negative. But it wasn't. It was popping out a 10. Oh, wait. Actually, this can stay at 100. I don't care about that. I just want to lower the curse amount so it can't be so high. I'm not going to take as many hits to hate myself, you know? We're messing this up here. It's already reported in red. Well, basically, the update stat amount is the exact same amount as that. I thought it was coming up as negative earlier, but it's not. Maybe it is just a subtract, but I'm going to disable all the flight crap too so I can actually see what's going on. One problem at a time. The flight thingy seems to sort of work. No, that does anything. Might come back to this in a second. I don't know, but for now, it's making it hard to tell what's going on. bit of extra information there. All right. Oh. Active false. These always show up in negatives. So this starts out as a negative. Okay. Here it's something -4, -4, -10, then 20. -2. It's reporting the player health is wrong too, because the player is basically dead at that point. I think, right? No. I think that one's reporting correctly, so the player health's reporting right. Where is the mess up here? What is the full chain here? It should just give you a negative number. Like, there shouldn't be any remainder you have to get at all. It should just literally be a negative number below 0. So right here, finds curve. Adds a stat variable, which is a negative, which should be -10. Okay. Do this adjusted native amount like that. Okay. At that point, we're just printing it, and it's like -2. Okay. The other ones it said -2, -4. Doing it saying hermit false and doing it. Is that actually? Yeah, it does. Sure. This is the remainder of it. I think it was subtracting 6 the whole time. That's interesting. Okay. This number is the overage amount right here. That should be right. Why am I doing it again? This is already the overage amount. This yields the exact same calculation, of course. This yields a 10, sure. Don't need half this crap. Just being weird. This is a negative. Could ABS it, I guess. I don't know. Both would be options. Sure, that's a negative. Make this up instead. Make smart getting this amount here. That should work, in theory. Trying to make it too complicated, I think. Maybe we'll find out. Seems too big. Maybe it's not. The darkness. Shoot me. Okay. Feels like she regenerates it too fast. But then I'm doing enough damage to actually bring the shield down. I don't think they do full damage though. Or just regenerates that fast. It like basically made me invincible. I took the full damage. I took 8. There you go. Yeah. Get some courage back. Get some courage back. Don't care how much. Just some. Go stand in the darkness now with an odd number, please. Okay. Give it 70. Boom. Not bad. Walk back into the darkness for a second. A little bit of curse. Pick an odd number. Perfect. Have 8. Pick 2. Yep. Perfect. Broke the other one, unfortunately. And they don't detonate either. Yeah. I broke the other 2 abilities, but now this one works. It's too fast. But to be fair, balancing numbers isn't the biggest important thing to do right now. Yeah, I was just confusing myself for no conceivable reason. I didn't need to do any of this crap. I already had the number. Basic math hard, evidently. I don't need more reports of what the stats are. Thank you. I'm good. I get it. Sometimes I exist to confuse myself. That's all. why is the other stuff broken? Well, first off, I don't even have Camera 3 enabled, so that's the thing to note. Why is the other one not staying active? Replace paths. All this was unnecessary. I could probably reduce this weird crap. This is a weird system, but I might keep it for purposes of having multiple buttons and doing things like that. I don't know. There'll always be someone who's like, I want to remap all the buttons, which technically you can do anyway, but could be worse. Oh, well, that worked, but the other one's not working. Guess we're doing this again. What are you breaking, buddy? Why does it have two events? I guess this one's reset here and then just does this check destroy and then does that. Okay. That's fair. I think the first one was like 1, then 4. It obviously does the first one just fine. Then it gets to here. And then it went straight to 4, which means it skipped the not valid. That's fair. It makes sense, because there's no valid actor at that point, the first one. Then straight to 4. But it never gets to F5. I can always read 10, but I'm curious. And then also down here, it seems like I can't use it, immediately shuts it off. That's because it's the wrong one here too. Oops. That's partially right. I forgot to change the 9 on there. Probably fix it. I think it was just that right there. Oh, I'm trying to do this. That's right. I'm not waiting for the shield. Gotta equip the helmet first. This is uniquely bad against them. It worked. But let's make this duration much faster. If I can get a weapon today and maybe a hat or something. I don't really have one for it, but maybe I can find something that gets the job done. A little walking stick and like a hood or something would probably work pretty well. Or just even, I don't even know, some kind of hat. Why are those health bars so big? Also low. I'll shrink them all. Actually, I also want to change one more thing on Poppet. It's good to be a 0, actually. But there's a delay on it anyway. Just check to see if it's active, but it's already placing them as you go here. Didn't have a delay before. That's considerably higher. Equipment is horrible against them. Want to test something first before I do the other? That's fine. These can work in the air. Might as well make use of everything I did in the other game, right? Is there any point in pulling objects? I'm going to have the Magician, which does exactly that. So it's not really a big deal. I had a weapon for this. I'll be right back. Ah, yes. There must always be someone trying to advertise users to me. Bill Twitch at least once or twice a night. Gotta have that. Very important. Without it, would it even be Twitch? I haven't ever seen it on YouTube before, so that's need a hat or something for this. I don't even know what I would use for a hat. Wonder. Do I own the rights to use that? So I can see if I have some rights for something. But I don't want to dox myself, so, you know. I don't. It's cheap to get, but I could probably find a different keen. I wish I got Fab. I think of the hats I have or something. Where do I see that? I don't know what to use for the hermit. I mean, I've got Daz open. It's just I don't have anything rendering, so it's perfectly fine. But I have assorted hats available right now. But I don't necessarily have interactive usage rights on them, so I don't know if I can get away with them or not. I do have it on this. No. I don't think I'm gonna use too much resources for a little stupid hat, but putting people on the screen is very different than a hat. You can put it on a scene and then change the color, I guess. That doesn't make so much of a hermit hat. I have a few colors for it, but in reality, I'd probably just stick with this one here, and then I could put flowers on or something because I got the flowers available for it. Those flowers. Oh no. Doesn't look very hermity, you know? Possibly just go with whatever I can get though. How's this? hat wearing a hat. Be dapper. This doesn't seem very hermity. I don't really know how you do a hermit versus steampunk though. I mean, I have this thing from, this isn't showing, right? I have this thing from Daz. I don't have the interactive license though, but when it goes on sale, I can probably get it for like $4 or $5 if I really wanted it that bad. It would come with a hat and this cane thing if I wanted it. I do kind of want a cane, but I kind of want a steampunk cane. So why don't I make a cane that's like a steampunk cane or something? I mean, like, that shouldn't be too hard. A cane isn't that complicated. Right? Alright, well, let's make it on a map that's not loaded down with crap. Let's just do a new level and make things. That seems good. Just a basic level. We'll do the basic bitch level. Yeah. But that's pretty much what these are for. Okay. Keep leaning off the screen today. That's what I'm doing today, apparently. Share over, so I'm not doing that. Blah, 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 blah. Wait. Oh, yeah, I'm looking for the materials. Usual tiling materials, because I know they work. Do a pretty good job of being kind of a little bit of everything I could possibly want. For the most, well, with the exception of the metal that I don't tend to use from something else, but do black. Oh god, the problem with black though. But I mean, there's be a metal cane too. Whatever, we'll just stick with black for now. We'll figure it out. Where did it go? I just made a cylinder inside of the thing too, and it'd probably be a lot more efficient on the coloring and everything. Whatever the case. Alright, way taller than expected. Here, Kidimi-doo. How's it going? See, I took a while for my computer. I checked my headphones. It's struggling quite a bit. They ever give me a new computer here at work? I mean, probably not. You're stuck using it forever. Sucks to be you. Oh my god. Basically the worst. Probably just do like 3 cylinders together and make that a cane. It doesn't even have to be that exciting. Unless I want to bend it or something. I could do a pipe handle thingy that bends it. I could also make the thing out of pipes. That's true. It occurs to me, once you turn a static mesh into a mesh, you can just dump it into blueprints like crazy. Come in handy for some enemies later. So if I just make it like a regular bent, that's got to be better than what I'm doing. So yeah, let's do that. If I'm just gonna do that. I don't want to stare at no blank level. That's for plebs who haven't actually made a project yet. Also, more importantly, I wanted to cheat and just be able to select one of these this way, rather than scroll to it, because I'm a terrible person. I'm actually going to enlarge it intentionally here. Even though it's too light for Poppet. Oops. Oops. I just can't make one section bigger than the others, huh? Something like that would be probably fine. Those weapons, I guess. I don't know. don't know if I want to change it, so. I already have one of them. What's that? I have to accept little balls for it. That's what's in here, of course. Pass. Open both of those. Just so I don't find later. I just wanted to select that. Yeah, I don't even need collision on it. Yes, it's visible. It is. Just say that the vertex point at 0 and that probably confused the shit out of it. Okay, maybe that's the problem here. Never do whatever I just did. God. Look at that ASM for me. I always forget about that. It's the dumbest thing in the world that they have that on just one thing. Yeah, marketing of the game template right now. It was you're looking for a game template. How much should be your budget? Depends what the template is and how much it does, really. That's really what it comes down to. I mean, the Ascent Combat Framework goes for like $300 not on sale. That thing is like basically Dark Souls in a can. I'm pretty cheap mostly. I usually try not to drop more than $10 to $20 on things. But if it was like the whole basis of my game, I'd be willing to spend more. I mean, I think I picked up Complete RPG on sale for like $25 at one point, back before I understood Unreal Engine. And what I learned from that was I shouldn't have spent $25 on it. I also did the same thing with the Metroidvania thing, which I learned some stuff from. So I guess that's not worthless, but I would say price it higher than it should be, because when you put it on sale, which tends to get people to do it, then people will be more likely to pick it up at that point. Like, you know, you actually get money for, you know, if you want to sell it for $10 on sale, you should probably make it like $30 not on sale, even 20, just 50% off, just something. Rough guess, I don't know. You can also increase the value of it later if you keep updating it and adding more. Like, I've seen people do that. such as with Ultra Dynamic Sky getting more and more expensive as time's gone by because it keeps adding to it, so it just becomes worth it. Just some thoughts, I guess. Yeah, that's way better location for this thing. I think this is in a stupid location. I don't know where it was. I hate it. Here for the bottom of it. Or the other one. Where are you? Camera. Where are you? I wish there was an easy center on the thingy. Maybe there is. That's fair. I mean, you know, it sells, it sells. There you go. How much would you pay for it? The other important question to ask. How much would you pay for it? I think I'm going to bounce this other hat over and just use it. But today I have to open another project, this jank project, and the reasoning for it is anything I pull directly into here seems to mess up the meshes. Like the quality of them gets really garbage. I guess if I never turn on iRay, I could probably use DAZ on there. The iRay makes a difference. I can't render anything, but I could probably put together models. Because it's only when you use iRay that it actually uses the NVIDIA card specifically. And that's what causes a crash if there's too many things. And DAZ can get really, really crazy if it wants to. Close this one. DAZ will export to whichever one's open. That's probably fine, I think. I don't care about anything else on it. Dapper hat. So I wonder if there's a skeletal mesh. If I have a skeletal mesh, I can make the feathers flop around. That's fair. We got 5 seconds to bring it here with such a tiny little thing. Where are the feathers? Okay, they are there. I was like, wait, where are my feathers? Perfect. Everything I need from that. Launch the other project real fast. I should probably double check if I even have the rights to use that one to see it's expansion Victoria. Oh, what's a dash or whatever? I got it. I don't actually have that one. Oh. I don't want to use that then. What hats do I have the rights to use? Not this one. Probably have other hats I could install. Problem is I have to have the interactive license. That ruins everything. I should get the interactive license on this thing here. These aren't skeletons though. Some of these are pretty cool. I wish this actually had a skeleton, the little spider baby. I think it was awesome. Oh, I'm so used to using Unreal Engine, I can't maneuver the same way, the little spider baby. It looks like this. It's so light I can render it, doesn't matter. Put some eyeballs or something on that. Oh, that'd be beautiful. Sadly, no. Doesn't. It's not animated. I don't know. That's a fine hat. And then I also have to have the stupid license. I have the license for a lot of things. Plague Doctor. Give her a Plague Doctor. Not if I was going to do that. He actually had a guy on the rights to use this. They can be acquired, but if I don't have to pay additional money, well, I most certainly do have the rights to use this if I would like. Isn't that interesting? You don't come with a little stick, do you? Are you part of a bundle? You're part of a bundle. Ah, yes, the Spooky Hollow bundle. Of course, but I think some kind of a weapon. Oh, there we go. There's a Plague Doctor staff. Ooh. Oh, that's well, well, well. I think I can get behind these as the actual things. Beat up weird hat on her. It looks like more of a thing like that instead of the other little steampunky one. I mean, I like making my own stuff if I can. But... Yeah. Swap to the other project real fast then. I'd like to figure out why I can't just directly import into the other project and not have like the thingies mess up. I just want to have the rights for something. I ain't gotta pay extra. I'm very excited. Does it have an option to not be attached to stuff? Nice of it. Didn't do any of this. Thanks. Okay, well, when I zeroed you, I was hoping you would, you know, be like normal, not defaulted to some weird crap, you know? Well, if I make this a skeletal mesh, I could probably just bounce that around. It can bounce. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's like feisty right there. Damn. Well, if I do a skeletal mesh, I would just cloth this, I assume. Because otherwise getting these to flop in the right direction seems kind of unnecessary and weird. I'm going to lock that in place. I'm also just going to lock everything else in this dumb thing. So it doesn't randomly default back to whatever it wants to do. You. They put. Thank you. I could also just not put the sensor. Yeah. That's true. I could not attack these. That's fine. I don't want this. I'm not even trying to like this cane better, but we'll call it hermit staff. Yeah. Make it a skeletal mesh. Yeah. Just send it over. Ah, then there's you, and you're like a mile in the air. As does love it hats being a million miles in the air. And that counts it as its default too. Nice. You know, there's a enter, huh? What's this? I don't need a piano. I have enough lanterns. I don't want to. Can you move over yet? Stuff. It's nice. I'll take it. Let's take the hat with me too and see if I like it. I got the rights to use it. Never look a gift horse in the mouth. I don't know why these would even be a skeletal mesh. I don't think I need them to be. I guess they flop if they're a skeletal mesh. If they're static, they won't. Fine. These are so tiny, you can just kind of run with it. Alright, take this and hermit staff. I got these. Oh, that's right. Put the plague hat. Yeah. I do. Wink. Open it up. I don't know sometimes I even want. There's a bunch of wear form, but this is for like men. You can refit it to a woman, but it takes some work, and I don't really want to do an entire new outfit for her. I don't know the rights to use a lot of these as far as interactive. Like I have the rights to use the things in renders. There is. There's no world where I need this. I'm not sure I like the other cane better than my steampunk cane, actually. I think I might keep my steampunk cane. The hat, though, on the other hand, I might use. But I almost kind of like my little steampunk cane. Then this hat won't fit the other thing, so that's the problem. This hat would probably be much sicker. I'm gonna go ahead and put it on there. Yeah. Except for it's tiny. I'd have to pick up the rights to use this hat, so I'm not sure I want to use it, but oh god, it's huge. It is that chocolate one. That's probably too big. I'll probably ghetto it at first. I guess I can socket them to the same place the Emperor sockets do for now. Right, just lowercase. I did it that way. Poppet can be a dapper lady. She's probably closer to a street rat than a dapper lady, but okay, well, as you can see, we are completely perfect in where everything is. 100%. What could possibly go wrong with everything I'm currently doing here? Right? The old hat trick. Honestly, I should have rotated it. Well, obviously the other needs to be shrunk down quite a bit. Can't do that by just moving it around. Rescaling, regrettably, does not. It could be like a little staff, I guess. It's more like a cane, I guess, but Still feels too big. Oops, let me go ahead and play this. Actually, having it low is probably not even that bad. Needs it rotated. Not too bad. I say the hat I might want to swap for the other, but it doesn't turn off. That's good to know. Not the worst. I'll get poses for it and everything later, but we gotta find a bunch of like keen poses and everything. Just something that looks like she's using it as a walking stick. Honey, you can do that one, but sure. I'll be less messy if I do a knot on this, actually. If I want to destroy this one, actually. It seems to go forever. Actually, this is a cascade. Doesn't. Or just spawn attached. Oh, wait. There's a spawn system cache with parameters. What's that got? That just seems like a better one. One doesn't have a scale. Oh, Grumpy. Yeah, I'm using crystal nodes. It's free on Fab. Oh, you're paying for it. Yeah, this is one right here. Entirely free. Everyone should use it. It looks cool. Sure thing. Welcome to the Crystal Nodes family. Yes, yes. So this says it isn't tested out. Practical kind of sucks. Good and it sucks at the same time. Oh. I forgot a part here. Definitely better. Now it's still not great because of where it's at, but counts up, right? Most certainly does. Swap it over this one. That seems like it's a better version of that. Gotta love the train, yeah. That's exciting. Oh yeah, long ago this. I'll go back to having my dance. I give her an idol too. Add that to my list of things to do. I'll also sit under bugs. Maybe I'll give her a bunch of ones. I don't know why I did that. I don't need that. Two, but no. Actually, for now, I'll just keep my dance thingy because it's fun. Make it easier to find. That's not bad. Doesn't scale though, but I can set the scale myself, I guess. I feel like it's slightly smaller than this. Why doesn't this one work? Is this the problem? Might have been. Never tried this one before. I don't know what the other param is. We'll find out. Maybe. Necessary, whatever it is. I don't know what that is. Unless it's like a mash. Looks like it shrunk it. Attach to the pelvis, I guess. Lowercase, sure. Well, that's awkward. I could have liked to attach the pelvis in the first place. Maybe like spine 2 or something like that. The O2? O2. Really might make it better if it doesn't move where they're like that. I don't know. I don't know if that centers it, but more center when I didn't have it attached to anything. Made it worse. I could see what I was doing with this, but the other one didn't attach that way. I probably should just do that. I moved it up, that's fine, but I needed to move it to like 150 and then negative 200. 300, why not? Okay, so that the 300 seems almost like moved it down. What? Not at 0. I'm curious if the 300 moved it down. Like, are we confused in how we're doing these things? So sometimes it swaps them around all crazily. Alright, so that does move it down. So if I just 0 the whole thing, that's probably the right call. The case, actually. Now this attached to the spine before it wasn't doing that, so I think I was just screwing myself up. Hopefully that's the case, because that makes my life easy. Perfect. I want to rotate it 180 though. So things are around the sides of it and not in front of her like a weird wheel. About 180, 90. One of them's right. I don't know which one, but one of them is. Not that one. That's better. I kind of want to give everything their own little, like, you know, unique flavor of stuff so that you want to mostly use that weapon. Like some sort of abilities that help it in combat and things. There's also, I need traversals too, so it's like, It still runs up the stairs a little weird. I may or may not change out the hat. Or embellish the staff, but I do like that it's just a little pipe. You hit people with if you wanted. A walking stick. Yeah, how that one works, and that's okay. I don't need it. I just set the stupid world scale 3D right there and save myself a weirdo node. I approve of that. Should have just done. Oops. I feel like I could improve this path thingy quite a bit if I wanted. Of course, this was the improved version of it, that's true. I don't move that down necessarily. Oh, there's no way to make that perfect. Clean this up a little bit. Attacked by it. Hey, Sarah Noopsy. Morning to you as well. As always, you're just in time to be just in time. It's for, but you're always just in time for. And that just feels good, right? To be just in time. Okay, I'm just being lame. Whatever. I gave the Hermit a new ability. Now the Hermit gains a shield to protect it from himself because, you know, you are trying to run away from the world and all that. And the shield does, whenever you take damage, like, it costs nothing to equip the shield. However, whenever you take damage, it instead takes it on your curse. If at any point you take more damage on your curse, it just starts taking it from your health instead. In default, kind of plays well with the other ability of running away. Plus, I made her a little cane for it. Got a dapper hat now. I'll have to make her a better looking cane, I think. I think it's not good enough yet, but it's actually more of a staff, actually. To be honest, it's really more of a staff. It's possible I turned it into a staff thing that, you know, she walks around with. I don't know. I gotta give it one other ability. Right now I have the destroy option, but as the other button. However, I should just default it to automatically working, and then they only cost if you destroy them. I don't have a lot of ideas for when I remake art, because this was Art's mechanic, so on that one I went a lot farther with it, but I never really found a way to make it good for 3D, so here I have plenty of time to screw with it. I mean, you know, if I was gonna make 22 games, that'd be awesome about every single major arcana. Sweet. Awesome. Take a bio break real fast. Back on the screen here. Ah, perfect. Has a cane now. I don't need another cane. I kind of want to give her an idol. I'm already checking for an upkeep anyway. Are they? Excellent. There's a lot of systems in this game. 66 abilities and using them in the game. There's a lot. I haven't even made all the abilities yet. I tried to make my system somewhat scale, but some of them were made early on before I knew certain things were going to need to exist. Go ahead and compile this. Actually, what let's do is greater than or equal. We'll start with just like, actually we'll start with 10. We'll do like every 10 seconds. Now 5 seconds. I'm going to test it much, then I'll change it up a bunch. What? The blueprints? I mean, everything depends on what you do with things. Running code, it depends on the code you run. You can actually make any amount, like you can make code just completely destroy your game if you want. Not really. I mean, it's just more things it has to run, but a lot of stuff is very fast and efficient. I mean, come on, it can literally do these ridiculously, you know, high-end 500, you know, megabyte models just running around like crazy. A few extra little code bits isn't going to make much difference. Now, if you run your code like every frame, and you run a lot of code every frame, okay, then it'll start to matter. It depends on what you do with it, too. Like, if you sat there and got every single actor in the entire map, and then parsed through them every single frame, that would be slow. If you did that, like, once every 5 seconds, it really wouldn't make much difference. The reasoning why? Every frame, it would be, you know, largely 60 times a second, and, you know, so that'd be 300 times versus once every 5 seconds. So, you see, it just depends on what you do with it. You can slow your game down with data, but running stuff like this is not doing it. Now, if the thing says, hey, I'm spawning a particle over and over, the particles will add up, because particles aren't free. The code to spawn the particle isn't going to be much. It's pretty rare that your code is the problem, unless you do it every frame. You do that enough times and it makes a difference. So that's the case here. We're gonna set the idle timer to, if false, actually let's get this here. We're gonna increment it. Wait, why did I make this a float? Does that even matter? It just adds 1 on the increment, so it doesn't matter, even on a float. Sure, do that. Hit a loop. Neat. It's greater than 5. Set the idle timer to this. And then we do a dance party. Dance, dance, dance. Dance party. I can get a random collection of animations and, you know, go nuts with it. So eventually I'm gonna have lots of idols that she'll do, just random things that are wherever. I could probably even base it on the room she's in, too. Idle check. Just like making models of poly so it runs smooth and super fast. At what point the model comes heavy? I'll Google this way. It depends on, well, what you're building for, what target machines. I mean, you know, if you're trying to build it to run on, you know, a phone, then, you know, that 300 megabyte model is probably pretty heavy for, like, you know, some ridiculously detailed character. If you're building it to run on someone's 4090, that 300, you know, megabyte model is a joke. You know? So it's what do you want to do with it? Because you basically have a set amount of resources that the user has, and you can divvy that up however you want. You want to use it on like 4K environment textures? Go nuts. I mean, they've only got so much. If you use it on 4K environment textures, you're going to have to subtract from other places like particles and your character models and the like, of course. Unless you're just building it for the highest end machine possible, in which case, do what you want, right? But I mean, if you look at, do I have an echo on here to show off? Because you can look at some of the mannequins and see how much they are, but then realize they're not even detailed. So, do I have one of the... I was hoping for a non-UEFN one. I want one of the ones. I'll look at the UEFN mannequin just to show. So you can see that the size map for this one here is smaller than it should be. That doesn't seem right. And this is that low, is it? Really? And that's impressive if that's the case. Really? Wow. Okay, we'll use one of the UFO ones. That one's special. Let's use generic old Manny here. Okay, so generic old Manny is 164.3 megabytes. So Epic expects you to use something that is at least this, probably. Now, some things can be a lot less. Poppet is not less than this. Poppet is huge, relatively speaking. Just the doll portion of her. Size map the doll. So she's actually not that much bigger for just the doll. This is not including her hair. Hey, Tybo, how's it going? I'm a game dev and team people who want to make a game. Any tips? Well, make a game dev map. Or sorry, make like an actual, like, you know, a game map, like sorry, game dev doc. There we go. I'm looking for the words and I'm failing. You make a game dev doc. Thomas Brush has some good ideas for it. If you want to look up what a game dev doc is about, you can really focus your game. Make certain to manage expectations of what your team could really realistically do. Like, don't set out to make some big old MMO unless your team is like, you know, 100 people or something stupid. Yeah, it's your team. That's, yeah, like, know what you're making, you know, and focus on exactly that. Also set up a timeline for it and a budget. Yeah. And the last important thing, make certain you trust the people you're going to work with. Because if they bounce in the middle of your project, it's not going to work out very well. I've seen that happen to a lot of people. But no, seriously, start with a game dev doc. Really focus your game around that. It'll make a big difference. I have one. Mine's huge. I'll bring it up. This is one where I went. This is this is outdated big time. But yeah, I went over a game idea with various graphical concepts for it and everything like that. For some of the looks I had for the characters, early looks for characters, information about them to describe things, enemy types and stuff like that. I didn't put I put space for things, and some of these aren't even gonna make in the game anymore. Like these aren't even in the game anymore. Whatever. Mechanic ideas about the curse, about the tarot cards. Some of them I just put spaces for and never filled them in. A basic concept of like the maps as I built them and everything like that. And I started updating this as I went. A lot of these areas, like this is like the painting world ages ago, you know. The old version of the carnival room was very, very different. And then we only have 10 people in total. That's actually not a bad sized team. The game is an RPG about a historical 1302 is a medieval game about a book called The Lion of Flanders. Interesting. I know nothing about the Lion of Flanders, but that's cool. So then what kind of RPG are you making? That's the last questions, right? Also continuing the size of the character thing. If you look at Poppet herself, her actual thingy is incredibly heavy. Like her actual like blueprint that's running around is actually 1.5 gigabytes. And the reasoning for it, 1.1 gigabytes is from the game animation sample. These are all animations. Yeah, about that. So, also, a small portion of it comes from the level block traversables, but I don't even know whether it's real small. So yeah, she should be about 400 gigabytes if it wasn't for that. And so she's relatively optimized. That's right. Okay, story different one. Two language Flemish, aka Dutch and English. Today I learned that Flemish is Dutch. Listen, I'm you know, stupid American, so we don't have an education system. How often does this trigger? Every 0.2 seconds. Okay, I want this longer. Let's make this like 20 or something. Oh, so it's a dialect of Dutch. Okay. Kind of like Texan is the dialect of English. Oh, I gotta let her stand for a second. Stand, baby, stand. It's already too long. I'm already bored waiting. It's not even know if it's working. Should work. Too long. Oh, it says 120 seconds. So one there. I'm done. Print string. Idle. Idle. Just so I know it's actually. I don't know why I wouldn't do it. But yeah, sure. All right. 10 people is a big team. That's borderlining on like single A territory, I think, or maybe I don't know if that counts as double A at that point. I don't know where the double A thing there is. It stops being as much of an indie thing. It's still there, but I don't know if she's moving as long as she's still. That's cool. I wish I had a team that big. On movement here, she has to stop the animation when she moves. So if she moves, set the idle timer to 0. It should be a stop all animations, right? Blah, 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 blah. $5, 5 voice actors? Oh, okay. Not too bad. An average happens. I don't know. Yeah, just stop animal montage. If you null it, then it just stops whichever one is currently active. Idle, 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 idle. We dancing, we stopping. Idle, 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 idle. We dancing. Moving. Now I just need to set up an idle thing based on the room she's in if I want. Or even things she could say. It just is a random idle thing. But now it's just a dance, because... Alright, let's go play with the idle system here. Oh. I using the gas system for abilities like making logic custom without gas. I'm not using gas at all. I'm just doing custom everything for the well, pretty much the whole gameplay. When I saw the gas thingy took like, it was like, here's a tutorial. The first portion is like an hour. I was like, it ain't that hard to make these abilities, okay? Like, it doesn't take an hour to, like, I don't know what Epic's doing with their gas system, but it doesn't sound very good if it takes, like, multiple hours to explain it. The mechanic allows you to really turn each other on, or are they just separate with speed rotations? Oh, are you talking about the gears? They're just moving around? Is that what you're talking about? Because it's so they're just rotating. They don't care about each other at all. It doesn't take very much to, you know, just kind of get them close and you're like, okay, same speed, good enough. Then they look like they're all good when in reality, are they perfect? Probably not. What? You just want to do it fast. I have a blueprint that you can literally just set the speed for rotation and which direction. Just negative will obviously send it one direction, and then, you know, positive sends it the other. And spin on begin play. It's just a whole fun blueprint. Nothing special about it, really. Actually, I got it out of a pack too, so just in case you want Gears 2, it came from... Like, I edited some stuff for my game, of course, but... That's what it came from? Yeah. This glorious pack here has a bunch of crap. Has the pipes I'm using. Doesn't have the hollow pipes. I made the hollow pipes using geometry brushes. I almost never use the glass pipes. But it even has a compass thingy that I don't use. But I could. And I'll probably put it on something. Sorted lights, the vacuum tube stuffs. Don't have to do it myself. I haven't even looked in their compass set. I can figure it out if I want to. I like how you could have custom text and I put in places. Even the little keys. And look at how cheap this was. And you get it on sale like for $2.50 all the time. So I bought it for $2.50. It was worth $2. It was worth $5. I'm like, okay. But for $2.50, I was like, yeah. Garrison SSG says, create an enemy that when it chases you at 5 seconds in is playing a sound cue. However, I have a problem when it chases you and the sound is playing. If you hide from it and reappear, the sound will play again. One of the... Fix this. Well, depending upon how you play the sound, you can deactivate it as soon as they can't see you, right? So, I mean... Do I even have a sound on here? I guess I do have a sound system. Like, as soon as they're not actually doing it, you can actually go to, like, I have, like, music player, and you can, you know... like, stop all the time or something like that. Yeah, there's just an audio stop. So just tell it to stop the audio, and then the next time it'll play. Yeah. So as soon as the player is marked as hidden, tell it to stop the audio, and then as soon as they're visible again, tell it to start. If you're spawning the sound, then destroy the sound. Keep a record of it and just destroy it. Which I often do. Let's see. Thank you for myself. That's my drive. I need a pain, but I'm doing it a day to make myself some gears. That's fair. I mean, it's not that hard to make gears. You can do it with geometry brushes. But at some point, I recognized that my gear would look just like everyone else's gear anyway. And the time it would take for me to make a set of gears is much greater than $2.50 was to me. It even came with pipes. I did make my own pipes because, like I said, I needed hollow pipes, and nobody comes with hollow pipes. No steampunk anything comes with hollow pipes. So stupid. So for the level where you have the pipes you can run through, I made all those. I'm back, had a fast meeting. Nice, nice. Hopefully it was about getting a new computer. I don't know why I need an idle system, but I guess I do. You're fair to love this map. This map is just the least optimized thing in the world, though. No reason to optimize it as I build it unless I have to. There will come a day, though, when it is optimized. But yeah, I mean, all the pipes out here, these ones you run through, these are entirely made by me. And I just spline them, so this way I can do that. I just made them geometry brushes. I'm like, yep, we're good. Not the same thing about computer, even though it was when we were used to for the meeting. Nice, nice. Just ignore the problem, it'll go away. I'm gonna think making a modular kit for piping. I think it's useful in every project nowadays. That's fair. So I just made a bunch of junctions and these things like that and just dropped them on there, and I was like, real cool. And then you just spline them and suddenly they're a thing. And it turned them into static meshes later when I'm optimizing. Just like with this. Like, this thing here is probably like, I don't know, 20 plus draw calls or something stupid. Some big number. The space between each and every one of these is a singular draw call. Or it can be one draw call when I turn it into static mesh. Same thing with these. There's a million draw calls here. This place is just the worst, least optimized thing in the world. It's also got some geometry brushes around here too, probably. It wouldn't surprise me. I think I got rid of a lot of them though. This room still runs okay for what it is, but I never screw with well, I screw with optimization a bit until I need to get to the point where it doesn't matter anymore. It's a spline with a crappy little deck piece. Yeah, it's just a singular model, and I just bend it over and over. Well, that one's probably a little squished, but it's this one here. I switched out for the log tile because I liked it better than the crappy one there, because it was from a set that was kind of lower poly, like it was more stylized, so I pulled a less stylized material and dumped it on there. But yeah, I would never recommend making roads yourself. I'd make a piece and then just spline the thing. Yep. Part of why I use Unreal Engine, things like splines are ridiculous. Like this whole game is just, there's just things in Unreal Engine that just make this game possible. It wouldn't have been without it. So it's like, yeah, I should probably stick with the old Unreal Engine on this. I mean, I would never use the other engines. No thanks. Oh, I was gonna add idols, or I was gonna make a better idol system. Do I do it on the room info thing? Maybe. Or I can just do it here. He has a room info that's already picked every time. I only need to just pull the variable from it. That room name is already a thing. Am I gonna do a different idol for each room? Or is there something? Do I want to trigger some kind of event or something off of the idols? I don't see why not. And there's always someone clipping with bad games, but for some reason Unreal can handle it. It's magic. Yep. Unreal's crazy. It just does things. Wow. I love me some Unreal. Get room name. And montage object reference. Um. It's possible I want to do more than this with this. I don't know. Oops. Dum dum dum. Dum dum dum. Map me, please. concerned it's valid. If not valid, we'll just dance. Hell yeah, brother. We're dancing. Idle montage. Actually, I can just set this as samba dancing. And here we'll display the idle montage here. Come on. Make it as harder than it needs to be. You want me to say, don't you? So I grab both of them. Good bug. Bug's annoying. I don't know. I'm just gonna grab one at a time then. Have fun with that. Come on. And this one here, if it's valid, I'll just drag that into there, and then this, and then this. This is more of a future-proof thing than anything else. I can have different ones there. I can also random it in there or something. Potentially what I might want is like dialogue or something that plays during these. Which means I'll probably make an idle struct for that. But... meh. I could use all these crazy animations to make Poppet seem even really crazy and weird. But at some point, that might be a little much. One's okay. These are boring. Drunk female is an option. Wow. Why there's a drunk animation, but that's okay. I ain't judging. I'm judging, but I'm not judging. I'm judging. Pure judgment. Most judgment. All these are boring. Drunk ones. I hate that it merges all these together and it's not very helpful. I might go to Mixamo and add a bunch of them together because there's just so many ones that are just weapons and things, and that's not that great. Now she can dance for now. I'll get some idols later. Dancing, perfect. Oh, thanks for the raid, Matt. How's it going? You're just in time to see me do really important things like set up a dance idol. Or big idol system. So I only really have one animation for at the moment. But for some reason I need dancing. I actually have it set up for different idols for me. I'm going to set up where she does story things, but listen. Sometimes. Fortunately, she only rotate the camera when she's doing something, which is interesting. Yep. How'd your stream go? What'd you do? What'd you make? Got a new weapon. New hat. Short one, huh? What's short? I mean, like, you do like a 24-hour stream, so everything in comparison to the 24-hour stream is short. Also, this dance with a cane is awesome. Or I guess the staff. Four hours? That's fair. You just decided you didn't want to stream anymore? Got things you gotta do? I feel bad if I don't do 8 hours. It's like, why? I get guilted very easily into longer streams. It's terrible. I'm making new ability. So I guess I didn't put a nav mesh down, so I can't really test it, but go play with the Mr. Skullheads. Play Beyond Good and Evil. The thing for amount of games out of shadow. Nice, nice. His head explodes all over the screen. I approve. You need to feed me candy because I'm out of chocolate. That's rough. I would buy more chocolate. And I would buy candy. Why should you really have to decide between the two when you could have both? I'm just saying. Hear me out. Both. It's like having one, but instead you get to have both. You're option like the bigger you are. Candy is cheaper. That's fair. There's some pretty cheap, crappy chocolate out there. I don't know. After all, Hershey's exists, and you really don't get anything worse than Hershey's. That's not that I know of. Vomit in the back of my mouth. Thought of eating that crap. Huh. Consider yourselves lucky. Terrible. Absolutely terrible. I don't know why anybody would willingly eat that crap. The thing about Hershey's is there's always the option to just not eat chocolate. Like, it's defeated by just not eating chocolate. Because not eating it is so much better than eating it. Like the cookies and cream bar? Well, that's fair. Maybe one of the ones they send to your country aren't loaded now with all this weird chemical garbage. It just makes it taste terrible. It's like, wah. I made a new ability. You get a shield, and the shield causes you to take damage on your curse instead of your health. However, if it ever goes over the amount, then it just starts damaging your health. Costs nothing to use, but, well, it's active, you know. I lowered her curse quite a bit. Well, there's lots of really good chocolate here, but if you think Hershey's is our chocolate, that's just something we put in the dumpster. That's not chocolate. That's gross. That's not food. That's disgusting. It does turn off. Nice, nice. I might lower a curse amount a lot. Ugh. Nestle's not chocolate either. Jesus, those are gross. There's no difference between Nestle and Hershey. Basically, if it sounds like one of those big name brand thingies, it's just all garbage. It's literally the same thing from the same company, probably in China, no less. Probably China chocolate, really. Gross. Well, the things that are not actually legal to even eat in the European Union. Or Japan. So, you know, there's that little problem. Disgusting. I tend to eat all natural ones, so Trader Joe's has some pretty good stuff going on. They have some peanut butter cups that are delicious. Also, they have like nothing weird in them at all. They're actually just, believe it or not, peanut butter and chocolate. No chemical garbage. This is such a terrible weapon against these things because they fly and they run away. I don't know why I'm using them as testers. I switch, it doesn't turn off, does it? Nope. Should. That sucks. Mars or Snickers or something? Oh my god. All the big name chocolate here is just not food. It's terrible. Subway can't be considered food. I'm gonna go ahead and say that about Subway. Like, if you're eating Subway, like, they're just the bottom of the barrel on sandwiches. Like, at some point, you could literally just go to the store and buy a sandwich stuff that would taste way better than what they're offering. All that brand name stuff is terrible. You are right. Whatever's in Reese's is not peanut butter. It is some chemical garbage. Like they, Trader Joe's has some ones. They're little peanut butter cups, and they are actually legitimately peanut butter and chocolate. They're all naturally great ingredients, too. So it tastes delicious. Once you eat stuff like those, it's so hard to go back. It's like having tapioca marshmallows. Have you ever had tapioca marshmallows, the ones without the chemical shit and everything like that? It's marshmallows are just garbage. If you ever had the tapioca ones, you're amazing. I was like, who knew you could do tapioca marshmallow? Oh my god. I shop at Trader Joe's a lot. Not everything at Trader Joe's is okay. They do actually have some garbage there that's full of some chemical garbage you shouldn't eat. But for the most part, it's pretty good. And check here, right? Both New Zealand brands. Nice, nice. Well, feel free to send some over. I could probably order some off Amazon. They're probably really expensive because shipping them from the other side of the world is apparently only expensive if it's not from China. It's weird. Oh yeah, yeah. That's like sending from Middle Earth. Of course that's expensive. I mean, it's Middle Earth. That's a long way to go. That's literally Middle Earth. Because, you know, they filmed it there. Pretty much like Hawaii. China. I'm okay with that. But since it's more expensive from China, I don't buy anything from China. So it's perfectly fine. Unless I have no choice. I try not to buy from there. I usually buy from the US. It's weird, but if you buy these things from your own country, it creates jobs in your own country, which then gives people more money. Strange, I know, right? It's weird how that works. That's what I do. Not everyone does it, but practice what you preach, right? If you don't, can't really preach it then. Admittedly, not everything from the US is good. After all, we were just talking about how crap our food is. But to be fair, I don't think the food from China is any better. Now, there's some okay food here. You just got to be careful to avoid anything Monsanto touch. Coming next week, sorry, I need a schedule based on calendar I designed a couple years ago. 3 days on, 2 days off. That's fair. What's it like to take so many days off? That sounds amazing. I keep finding it harder and harder to log off because the farther in the night goes, the greater the viewership. So it's like, do I really want to stop? I don't know, I'll tell you. Appreciate it. I work 5 days on and then I work more on my days off. Wait. I don't even know what it's like to take days off. Best not to think about it. If I think about it too much, it's only going to be bad. For some reason, this is not checking. Oh. Because I'm dumb. That's why. Okay. Oh, because I swapped that. If I can't use it, jump over to that. Or if it's not active. To be fair, this is what I do for fun as well. I mean, I don't know about streaming it like 8 to 10 hours a day. I would probably really only work on the game 4 to 5 hours a day if left, you know, to my own devices. I gotta admit, I get a lot done, but I do need to cap it at like 8 hours a day. If I didn't have the regular job too, I wouldn't have to, but. Why is it not destroying it? Because it never runs the Hermit active. That would make sense. If I never run it, it'll never work. Yes. That's true. That's true indeed. So smart. Imagine never running your code. I gotta have the things so that they vanish too and they appear in. I could do that. Make all my weapons a lot more like this one just appears. Actually, did it just appear? Or did it kind of sort of not appear? Oh, it just vanishes. Oh, I forgot to shout you out. Got all excited. Maybe I can shout out on YouTube as well. That'd be awesome. It's like more of my viewership is on YouTube than here. I still haven't got like hardly any subs on there though. I gotta start making videos or something. So I have like 417 subs or something. But like right now there's like 36 people watching and it just goes up throughout the night. But last night between Twitch and YouTube I had over 100 people watching. I was like, damn. Didn't start out that way, of course, but by the end of the stream I was like, do I even want to log off? I'm not getting paid for YouTube, so. And most of them are on there. There were 100 people watching on Twitch. I'd be jumping for joy. Because I am monetized. I mean, I'm happy people are watching, but the game would get more money on Twitch. Okay, so what else is next on the list? I have a system set up for these idols. I'm probably not doing anything else in it at the moment. He has an idol. It ain't great. Fine. I'm just gonna leave the little numbers here so I can just add it there instead of having this endless stream of things like that. That's true. When you throw the stuff with the magician, it does very little damage. Also doesn't throw him very hard. I can launch him real hard if I want. Okay, I hate when I can't see things. Oh. I've become such a bad typer over the years. Wish I got better at it, but turns out all those years of not doing it has made me bad. I used to, well, for a while I did data entry, so I was really good at it then, but I've definitely slacked over the years. I don't know why I hate the regular grid so much. I just do. Like, most of the nodes don't, like, they don't seem very easy to see on top of that, I find. I tend to color it. Oh. I guess I didn't notice that there was, in fact, and this was only one of the graphs on it. I'm tempted to put the water back in, the other water, but the problem with that was is then I have to have a separate thing as well for Poppet interacting with them. The other problem was is it had buoyancy for everything but the player character. Also, it was made for UE4, and the guy basically gave it away for free on one of the monthly things and then never updated it after. It works like crap. It was really cool when I first got it, but unfortunately it's not the best. Putting it blunt. Oh, there's more free stuff. The good news is periodically you can actually just go to free on Fab and select newest. And sometimes there's some neat looking stuff. Okay, this might not be that. It's not ugly, it actually looks really cool. It's just I don't know what to do with it. You can join my collection, huh? Guess I gotta log in, huh? This robo is... I might go ahead and add it because it looks kind of cool, but I don't think I can use it for anything. Okay. Listen. I'm logged in, right? Yeah, okay. I was like, what's the problem here, guys? Besides hiding the chat. A problem, a definite problem. Hop out this chat. The YouTube chat is always so dead. I don't really check it every once in a while because, I mean, I check it, but so few messages throughout the night on it. Wow. Oh, it's a Lovecraft thing. Free. Oh, zombie dismemberment system. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, I don't think I need those. I'm pretty good. It's usually just a handful of things at the top. Free RPG engine function library. That's cool. Yeah, they really only added, I think they're down here or something. Corpses, you said? It's just skull heads? Okay. I was really excited for a second there, but the problem is I have those. But if I didn't, but I don't have this Happy Chip stylized hamburger. That's true. I don't even look at a lot of these things. I don't know what it does, so I don't even look. There's a free animation. I already have that saved though, so clearly these have already been out there. Alright, well, nothing I need from that. You can put my game template for free 40 hours, then switch to paid. You could. The problem with that is that a bunch of people get it for free and then they might not spend time with it afterwards. You could also try to get it as the free for the 2 weeks thing. Then you just get a chunk of change, which is like a pretty good chunk of change. I think it's like $4,000 or $5,000. It's not like nothing. Okay, it's velocity divided by 100. But I increased the velocity. I don't need the spawning crap. It's fine. But technically it's based on distance, so it shouldn't. Honestly, I should probably test on the other map. I don't have to, I guess. I can try to throw cubes around here. I don't know how it'll work, but put some cubes out here. Hell yeah, cubes. Put some light cubes. Well, maybe that I gotta adjust them for the room though, right? I forget these are options that I can just have light cubes. And the player can move the lights around until they get bored. I should actually make alphabet ones of these, by the way. This is really important because I'm sure the player will find a room of them and then want to spell things. Every time I've ever seen any streamer get to any point where they have blocks that can spell things, they immediately start spelling things with it. 100%. We all know it's true. Bonus points if they can make lewd messages. And so I must do this thing. But I can make an easy variant that takes way less time. It's not going to be hard. Let's throw things at them. Yes. Throw things. Do it. I guess that was Daz open the whole time, but it's not actually rendering. Problems usually with people, because people take a lot of resources. Are you not damaging it? I can't see a thing. It did, it's just the momentum is... Five. Oh. Huh. Well, I don't think you can do fractional damage. It's going to convert to that anyway. Oh. I actually answered that on YouTube, but I guess you didn't catch me on it. Yeah, I actually have 66 abilities I'm planning, and no, I'm not using gas. I'm actually just doing custom logic. The thing about the gas thing is that I saw a video for it. First I found about it afterwards, but I saw like a video explaining it, and it was like a multi-part thing there, and it was like an hour long, and I was like, it can't be a good system if it takes me over an hour to explain it, and if it needs multiple videos, good. That's my explanation. I was like, wait, what? No, I just do my own. Don't know why I need it. It's really easy to program abilities and stats and things like that. A lot of people ask about it though. Like, we get caught up in because Epic made it, they should use it. Not everything Epic makes is actually good though. After all, their water system is still garbage to this day. Yes. They have one. They actually have a couple. And they're both real bad. Ah, get hit by a block, loser. Kind of fun to throw the blocks. Kind of make them more powerful. And I remember when they first started using 4.26, their water system came out. It was literally in beta, and then now flash forward to 5.5, and it's currently listed as experimental. I was like, really? Yeah, I wish they would. I mean, but to be fair, I can't fault it too much because the game animation sample is amazing as long as you just ignore all the motion matching things and just use it blended. That's what I'm doing. I'm just blending the top. If you do the other stuff with it, I don't know about that. Kind of fun as long as you hit the things with it. Doesn't know your triggers very well though. Like, I have to be at a distance to throw it, or it doesn't work. Hey, thanks, I've asked it. Can answer. I guess I just didn't notice fast enough. I do see YouTube chat. It's just I always look over fast enough. People usually expect an answer immediately, and it's like, I try to. People don't talk that often on it though, so it's. I suppose I should check it even more often. Also not using gas for anything. Yeah. I mean, does it matter if other developers use it? I think is my question. Like, who cares? Like, if your system already works, if the wheel is already there, there's no need to reinvent it, right? I know a lot of people talk the talk, but then they're like nowhere in their project. They're like, you have to do it this way, and it's like super long and convoluted, and they just never progress their project because they're so busy trying to make use of these things that are designed for like AAA studios. I'm just like, huh, that didn't work very well at all. Epic actually likes to feature new things instead of showing what they updated. Yeah, they don't. That's the problem, and I find that happens a lot. Is that they make these new things and they sound great on paper, and then they just never update it, or it's like listed as experimental forever. It's like, cool. I use it anyway because it's not like I have a better option, but still, why doesn't this always break? Kind of weird. It doesn't operate the way I want it to. Hmm. Uncle's all unhappy with me. Yeah, I just, uh, I use the system if it seems like it's really easy to implement for an indie. Like I use Megalites because it was check a box. Okay, I know enable a plugin. Oh no, how hard? The game animation step I use because I just blend the bottom half with what I'm doing, so I barely had to do any work. It's harder to get the enemies to use it. That took a little, but it was enough that I could easily pull it off as a solo dev. Anything else, got to be more efficient, not less efficient. At least that's my theory, anyway. I still don't know what the features are in 5.6. I need to look those up. What's an ad break? I'm gonna grab some more alcohol real fast. Right back.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me.
I've been meaning to make this better for a while. So. Let's see. Lots of messages. Lots being relative. Instead of adding, I'm actually thinking of getting your plugins in Unreal. Those are from mobile and active by default. That's fair. I just hope we don't break anything. Yeah, I don't even know which plugins aren't that useful, but I mean, we'll see. Maybe don't make use of any of their functions. I don't think it makes much of a difference, but maybe it does. Hard to say. Can do damage. If true, do this. Actually, maybe I'll just do once from there. Actually, yeah, I definitely need to work on this. It's definitely been not a. It's got some problems. It's had problems for a while. And it could potentially be one of the most fun mechanics, except for that it's got problems. There's a lot of mechanics in this game that could be really fun if they take more time into them. I realize some of these things could be whole games based on some of these mechanics, but I just don't do it anyway. Why am I doing it that way? Weird. No questions. Anyway, our first animated option in Unreal tonight. Can't wait. Door gate. Thanks, proper way to start. That's fair. Yeah. It's exciting. You'll discover that once you learn how to do it, it's really not that hard. You could just start making them happen all the time. Anyone know I should export or separate from the frame? I would do it separate personally. Then you can rotate the door. You don't really want to rotate the frame. If it's a singular model, it's... I mean, unless you have some sort of, like, you know... like morphs built into the model or something that lets you adjust things, you... probably going to want them separate. And even if you do build them into there, I don't know if that would actually update the collision. I just do it separate. So, release object. It can't do damage and add it on here. I've been tweaking this stupid thing for a while. I understand why they said with doing control how hard it was to get their telekinesis to work well. I understand all too well now. And theirs doesn't even do as much as mine does. Theirs is just basically a weapon. Yeah, well, I mean, but the thing is if you do that, then what's the collision like, right? I mean, maybe that's fine, but there's basically no benefit to making it 1, other than you want to just make your life harder. Which you can do if you want. I can stop you, but I'm just saying, I don't know if I would do that personally. If it's less than that, it can no longer deal damage. Just like how I have my doors where they are, there's a frame and then there's not, like a thing. Like, this one's kind of buried in the wall. And you'll see I have a door and a frame separate. Yeah, mesh door. Like, oh, that's actually the. How'd you with the door? There are 2 doors? That'd be weird. Be wild. Okay, this is being weird. Yeah, and the frame's different there. I actually added additional pipes on here too to the frame because there's actually a door frame and pipes. So, as you can see. So I've actually added multiple. I pieced together some pipes and then merged them in order to create these other ones here. I also added doorknobs so I could turn the doorknobs too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you really want to split them up because then you can do this in blueprints and you can reference one or the other. If you give them a morph, you can reference morphs. I just don't know how that would affect collision. Because, I mean, Poppet has morphs for facial expressions. But that doesn't really affect her collision, so it's not a problem, but... Like, if you had a door that morphs to open... I wonder if I have a thing that actually had that. I could have sworn I did. Oh, I didn't import it. So I have another blimp I need to import. But yeah, like, in every case, I'd rather build it in Unreal. In a blueprint. And in most cases, it's actually just set a rotation. Like, it's nothing particularly crazy. Okay, mine's much more complicated than it needs to be. Let me go to something that's way easier. Because those doors do a lot of things. Like, they're actually portals and things. There's a lot to those doors. But if you look at this restroom stall here, I just have a ray trace that pops out from Poppet, and whenever it'll put up a little symbol, and whenever she uses the button, it'll just send over an interface saying, hey, yeah, check sprint is open variable, and then it runs a sequence. If it's, not open, then runs a sequence that just goes from 0 to 1. Makes a rotator out of it, just rotates the Z and then sets relative rotation. Then there's just a do once at the end of it, sets it as open and plays a sound, and then unlocks this other do once. If it is open, it plays it in reverse. And then just closes it. There's also a glow that appears on them too. I added that. That's fair. I mean, all you're doing is just telling it to spin, gears, just a bunch of timelines essentially like that. You can do it with lerps as well, in delta time. Most people tend to just do the timeline thing though. I would do all that, but I don't have any doors that complicated. Oh yeah, the timeline is just a node. You literally just go right click, add timeline, right? Name it whatever you want, doesn't matter. And usually you just add a float track. And 9 times out of 10, exactly, you usually do 1 at 0 and then 1 at whatever the end time is. Let's say 2 seconds. So, and then at the end time here, I'm gonna add another key. You can do whatever you want. So at 2 seconds, and then I'm gonna make the value 1. That's really what it does. It goes from 0 to 1. You can change the number, like if I want it to be like 90 degrees that it does, and I could do 0 to 90. And then from there, this new track appears and you just drag out to whatever you want it to do. And that's it. And the rotator just does exactly what it sounds like. It rotates. And make rotator is, well, basically what you just said was a rotator. Which is actually just a rotation, essentially. I guess there's not actually a rotating. There's make rotator, which is what this is. It's just 3 different things like that. And because I only want to rotate, you know, along one thing, that's why I'm doing Z only. Like if I went to all of them, it would rotate all of them. You can also do different timelines for each one, or different float tracks for each one as well. So this can have more than one float track. There's nothing stopping you from adding additional tracks. Even color tracks too, if you want to do colors. Though I don't usually do that for event tracks. 99% of the time, it's a float track that I use. Sure. What you can also do is you can make a scene. Like, see, the problem with this door is look where the actual axis is on this door. It was created by a geometry brush. It's in the center. It's like the most awkward location imaginable. But you can just put it under a scene, and the scene is just simply, essentially a marker. And then I move the scene over to here. You know, like the scene positions everything. You can see, like, with the scene around. Everything under the scene moves with it, right? And then I rotate the scene, and now it doesn't matter where the axis is on this. Isn't that fun? Like the axis for the cylinder is right in the center. Pretty awkward. Yep. Took me a while to figure that out. I was like, I can't use this because it's in such a bad location. No, a scene. Scenes are great. Yeah, the code to do it's actually not that incredibly hard. It's really just timeline, rotator, set relative rotation. How you trigger that, that's up to you. You play it in reverse if you want to close it. That's it. That's all it is. It's 3 nodes, and the relative rotation is just usually the scene. That's it. That's all you got to do. You'll have to design your own interaction system, of course. But I can go over how those work too if you want. How does that work? Oh yeah, I was throwing things around. And then I'd take a bathroom break. Both in the game and in real life. Yes. I mean, the washroom's useful. A lot has happened in the washroom. Some of the greatest battles I've ever had happened in the other washroom. Poppet fighting 40 plus enemies just to test out the new AI system that's way, way better at handling enemies than the old one. Yeah, it is. And now she dances for no apparent reason? Hell yeah, brother. Thanks for the red pole, kitty cat. How's it going? Shout out real quick here. What'd you work on? What you doing? Good. Important questions must be asked. Why is this not muted? Throwing cubes at things. Cubes. Trying to make it better than it was. Definitely does damage better. That's going pretty good. I built this room pretty recently. It's the secret garden. Oh, cool little room. I'm using it as my battle room at the moment. My new encounter system spawns stuff based on your location, so like around you. So you'll never run out of things to fight. I'm just storing things to see if I can break stuff. And I got a new ability. Very exciting. I made a hat and a weapon for the hermit. Now it has a force field that it causes the curse to take damage instead of your curse stat, so you don't. Well, it's active, you won't take damage. However, if it goes over the amount, then well, you take damage. Any over it, so kind of exciting. It still has this other ability too of making the paths. We're doing battle for supremacy in the secret garden. Very important. Oh no, in the pool. I gotta fix the water in here. Like there's nothing to do under the water, and it's like kind of hard to get out. It can be done, but it's hard. When you draw a random card with a 2x boost, there's a little chance you become stunned for 10 seconds. And of course, there's an ad break. Well, I'll talk after. Oh, detonate them. Detonate? Please don't detonate and kill those. That's terrible. That's weird, they should. No ads. You suck, Twitch. Why ads? Always ads. I just need to remember to click the stupid thingy to delay the ads. Sometimes I notice, sometimes I don't. One job. I fail. One job. Complete failure. At times. Let me look at the thingies here. All these abilities really need to be reworked today. They're just kind of half-assed and pretty bad. Pretty bad. I was just waiting for the ads to run out before I responded. It's like 6 seconds now. Oh yeah, so I don't know why I'd want a random one, to be honest. Yeah, there's a lot of abilities already. There's quite a few. Mostly they all have very specific abilities. They're really, in the right circumstance, each card is so much better than other cards. In the wrong circumstance, some of them are just complete garbage. Like the Hermit is horrible when the enemies are like flying, or if they're running away from you, it's not a good, it's a bad choice. It's a really bad choice. The Fool's good if you don't mind getting close to the enemy, and horrible if you can't get close to them. Like if they're on a wall, you're like, okay, well, I can't even hit them. Not yet. I got approved last weekend for making a Steam page.
Do it! Make your dreams come true!
I mean, pretty much. Yeah, I got approved for it. I have the name locked down, so I'm good on that, but I just haven't had time to make all the graphics and stuff. And like make the page and everything. Might happen this weekend or something. It's because I work a regular job and I do this, and like it basically turns into like 80+ hour work week. So there's not a lot of free time in my days. Soon though, soon. I'm definitely one step closer. I already paid them the $100, so they have their blood money. I also got to make one on Epic as well. All right, it's a community. Yeah, Unreal's awesome. It's just because I stream so much time doing this, like that. I mean, I would work on the game probably about 25 hours a week, if left to my own device. I think is really what it is, because I could easily do that on top of a 40-hour work week, and it wouldn't be a big problem. But I've been streaming between 40 and 50 hours every week because I get excited. I have people to chat with, and it just keeps, yeah, a little rough. Yes. Like in the last 30 days, I streamed 208 hours. Which if I streamed literally every day is only 6.93 hours, but You know, I don't stream on the weekends. Gotta get the other stuff done that I have to catch up on. Ugh. Terrible. True. At least they'll use the garbage old stuff. Ew. Gross. An update to the good stuff. Not bad. Just gonna copy this right on over. Yeah, I'll have it soon. People have been bugging me about it for a while, and they're right to do so, and I'm really happy they are. But that still doesn't give me more free time. Would that it did. Would that it did. End array. This way all the destroyables and the other things are on a thing, so I don't have to worry about it. I hate when it's messy. It's already super messy, I hate it. Started graphic design in 2010, finally can apply it to gaming. Nice. That's the best thing, really. Get to use your skill, get to do something fun with it. I mean, why wouldn't you do that? That sounds amazing. I'm doing. I didn't study it, but I got some skills. I'll apply them. It might work. Maybe. Okay, let's get rid of all this crap because we use gameplay tags now because we're not heathens. I love gameplay tags. Perhaps so much that it's inappropriate. Maybe. Enough to know the gameplay tags don't trim their hedges. And this destroyable hit me is just big. I wonder why. Actually, there was a follow that happened too. I didn't even think of. Was there? Oh yeah. Listen to his queue. Actually, it's listen. You follow me. Well, thanks for the follow. Terrible pronunciations. I decided. Oh, in the face, not the first. I kind of want to use this. It's pretty crap otherwise. I want to see what breaks things. I want something for me to break. Do it. These do have no range. Also, they don't make any noise, which is awful. Aha, I can break that, maybe. I did. Yes. Good break, loser. Now those are tiny. You should probably be able to PK them, like, you know, and throw them to deal damage to things. When you're literally using one of your games to test a concept for your other game. Yeah. Poppet's like a Jill of all trades and a master of them. Not particularly good with any one ability, but she sure has a lot of them. Range on these. Thanks, I hate it. Maybe a destroyed sound or something. I hate that it makes no noises. Even if it made a simple explosion, it'd be fine. Interesting. So I don't have to remember this one. I'll put this one on here, but I don't know if I like it. But it's better than literal sounds. Eh. Hey, what? Oh, doesn't sound too bad. Thrones. Oh. Doesn't it sound like running water? Which is fair. Okay, I'm tired of listening to those. Huh. Yeah, water. Hmm. I wonder if I should put some of these underwater or something. I could loop one of these. Hmm. No. I'm bored of listening to those. Oh. Come on, those lines maybe. For a different ability. I was okay with the acid poison one there, but because any noise is better than no noise, right? Like that's been the problem I have no noises. And I'm like, well, I have to find the perfect noise. Well, do I have to, or can I just find a noise? And if I find a better noise, I replace it. But otherwise, I have a noise, and I think that's usually better than nothing. Yeah, active location. I don't think I need a sound attenuation when it's spawned at the actor itself. That seems weird. Destroy itself anyway, so that's fine. Hey, Chris, hello, what sort of illegalities have you done? Illegal things? I don't really tend to do illegal things. It's kind of like, why? Why would you do that? That's weird. Huh? Um, of course, there's an ad break during all that. Nice. Um, Why even do a vector track? Is there even a point? Add a float track. Fine. You uniformly do it anyway. Maybe 2 seconds is better. Villain says something loud, sometimes way more dangerous because his name is Villain. Yeah. I mean, what villain ever says they did bad things? I don't know what you're talking about, officer. I only do good things. Duh. I'm really secretly a hero. Duh. From the start. Update here. I'm going to add the tag beforehand. So this way I can make it cooler. Royal Canadian Bureau. Does anyone even care what Canada thinks? Christians. Canada even a real place? I thought there was an ice wall, and that's all I know about Canada. It's like ice wall. They film Game of Thrones on one side of it, not the other. There you go. That's my explanation of Canada. Yeah. Well, that's okay. We're going to the other side of the ice wall, so I should be safe. Probably. If not, well, you know. Oops. I need 2 timelines. This just works out better with 2 timelines. I was going to reverse it, but just not going to do what I want. Not easily. Tells me to. As you do. I make these abilities cooler. They're kind of lame. Oh. That was almost dumb. Guess I wouldn't have done much. It made a little sense, that's all. He goes and grows instead now? Got a major update today. I actually might reduce how much curse you have, like the prices on things, and give you just less of everything. I don't think that I should make the dodge the first hermit ability. Really? We're gonna fight underwater now too? Damn. I can make it where you don't regenerate curse while it's going too. Sound effects really do help. Even if they're not the best sound effects, just having anything is better than nothing. Really shows. It's just like, oh, sound matters. It really does. Um, what else do I want this to do? If I gave it the dodge ability, you have it early on. It's like a static ability. Dodge is so good. If this were a bigger game with like a bigger team, I'd probably have a lot more abilities for each of the tarot cards and let you level up to get them. Or like level up by finding stuff in order to get them. Trouble is I really don't know if I want to do that. It would be like a million freaking abilities. It'd be so many. I'm already at 66. That's a huge number. What I'm debating on is how I can rope dodge in there, and then the if I want to put the ability to parkour is a thing on there, because it seems like it should be an ability on there. Also, like I say, I need to get 66 abilities, so, or if I just make those normal, like things you can just do anyway. The other question is, should I lock away dash and instead give you the ability to have a shield? Dash is pretty fun though. Pretty overpowered though. It just lets you bypass enemies like crazy. You like dash better, Dream? See? No? Yeah, I mean, right now the dash is just straight up a invincibility that sends you a pretty good distance. You can even attack out of it too, so. I don't do it often enough. The actual just swing the fool while you're dashing. You can easily clock them and they can hit you back. I should definitely do that more. But unless I'm gonna, there's no room to give out another card early on. That's the big problem I have right here. It's just a question of laying things out. Because, you know, this area is already pretty well laid out. It's possible I could change out something. Like where Temperance is, it could easily be like the Hermit or something if I wanted. I also don't have to give out all the Empress abilities either. I can give out like just the first of tarot cards and give out the later abilities other times. The big problem really is right now, it's like, okay, well, you get the Fool in the very first room. You have some weapon to fight with. So, that's cool. There's no one in this room. But then there's yet another tarot right here. And then you have nothing, nothing. And then there's actually like 2 tarots in this room. This room's also huge, so it's probably okay. The location for it's fun, at least. Then you go in back to these rooms, fight a boss, and you go exactly one more room over here, and there's yet another tarot card. But then, there are no new tarot cards until the end of this area. Like, you just get upgrades for them. Which kind of makes me wonder if I should do that or not. Like, if I should hand you another tarot card early on. Because, basically, within the first half of this, you get all 5 tarot cards. And then you pick up the Magician's ability to throw things. You pick up the Empress's Explosion ability. You pick up the Fool's ability to grow big and hit things, so the super for it. You get the Empress's Heal ability. I believe that's it. But none of those are, like... I guess the Fool's ability is later in the thing, but most of the rest of this doesn't really have a lot of abilities. This room's too busy as is. I don't think it needs more. Oh, I need to make a note for the bugs too. Fortuna despawns. I can check her right now, actually. But I mean, you've got like 2 hours to get through the first area, assuming that, you know, you're me. Like, if you're someone else, it'll probably take longer because you don't know where you're going. And no story's even in there at that point. So, did I have more tarot cards in that? You want more tarot cards in the first jars? I mean, there's basically 8 abilities out of the 66. It's kind of hard to find enough places for them. Because there's only so many rooms. There's like, what, 21 rooms or something on the first thing? Well, someone said I should sit there and just, I had enough of a game. He's like, just redesign the first area until it's perfect. I keep making it longer and longer. There's more rooms in the later areas, but you're on the 5th floor for the first chapter, and there's 21 rooms in there, but the rooms are huge, so. Because I mean, you are tiny, and the rooms are, well, not. You know, I mean, these rooms are huge. There's so much to do in them. So. There's like 21 rooms you go into in the first chapter. And you backtrack through them, and obviously some rooms are ridiculously big. Well, that one you don't even go in. The library is quite big, and of course the safari room is disgustingly big. Easily the biggest room. So some rooms are tiny. But I estimate there'll probably be about 20 rooms per floor. Rough guess. Could be any number. Depends how much I split them. Which means the 66 abilities, I mean, if there's 66 of rooms, I mean, I would have 1 per room, which is insane. Some can be sold by the shop. There'll be rescuable people that'll give you something to do. We'll see how all that goes. I don't want to promise too much on what can and can't be done. Because, well, there's a long way to go on this game. Heck, I'm still making the second area. I was planning 6 areas, so I want the layout figured out for a lot of it. Trouble is a lot of the assets I require for some of the later areas, I just don't really have a lot of plans for them yet. Like, I have ideas. We'll see what I can put together for them. Over time, I'll keep making more assets too that'll help out. But I mean, well, assuming I release it at the start of October, you know, I only have 16 more months to finish this game. Because it'll be the start of, you know, October 2026. That's a lot to get done. So, we'll see how it goes on that. Yeah. I mean, I have the first half of the second area figured out, and the final room figured out for largely what I want to do with it. All the rooms in between, not so much. A lot of it just comes down to I need ideas, and I mean, the Secret Garden looks kind of cool, and I have ideas for that. But it's basically like 6 or 7 rooms that I just don't know. And we'll see what happens. I also need enemies for it. There's a high likelihood that it turns out to be only 5 major biomes in the game. A high likelihood. Like, if I have to cut one of the biomes to make it work, I will. I'm already looking at probably needing 100 enemies. And programming AI for all, it's a lot. And 66 abilities, and you got to use the abilities. And There's certain breakpoints I've set up where I could cut the thing up at certain points in the game and it would still be fine. It'd still be pretty good. Like say, at the first level, if the chapter 1 takes like 2 hours to beat without story and me knowing where to go, it's probably like 3 hours of gameplay for a normal person at least. It's not like there's not like it's a Metroidvania, then it doesn't just tell you, go this way, do this. You'll figure it out, or you won't. Half the fun is figuring out where to go, right? I imagine you can see things? Could be. I mean, listen, you know? You're seeing me, at least you have good taste. Just saying. More than 3 hours, we were too dumb. That's probably fair. I've never seen anyone play it. No one else has tested it but me. No point in doing tests until it's in a state where it's worth testing. Like, if you have to test against normal bugs that I should have already fixed, it's not going to help. So it's better that I get it to a really good state and then do it. So the first area really needs to be rock solid, and then I'll test a lot out. The good news is getting the first area took a lot more time because I had to design a lot of the systems behind it and really come up with a method for how the game was going to play. The next area is going a lot faster because I don't have to do that. And thanks to follow RTCRZ. How's it going? That's how someone has at least 400 viewers would say. I mean, listen. I'll probably get there eventually. I currently have 47 because there's 34 on YouTube. Last night I was hitting 100 for most of the night between the two. I gotta start streaming on Kick and TikTok and Rumble. Just be all of them. I just want people to see the game. I don't care. I've been gaining followers pretty fast on Twitch. YouTube, I'm trying to get subs, and it's slow going. Live streams don't tend to get a lot of subs, from what I can tell. I'm happy people are watching. It's amazing. It's a long road to get subs on that. Yes. Game plus 0 subs tonight. But, people he's watching, that's awesome. People to talk to. Love it. Oh, I was going to check out Fortuna. That's all right. I figure out why she's vanishing. There's still the NPCs thingy too. Ugh. I definitely think that the game might be too big. I'd be surprised. But the good news is that I kind of have the gist of where I want things to go for the major stuff. Like there's minor events, and I can always reduce story if need be. I want to teach you how to live in a little bit. I don't even know what you're saying. Like what? I have a question. Why does she vanish? Yeah, one of the funniest things I've discovered is a lot of people who watch me on YouTube will come over to Twitch and watch me on Twitch instead. So it's actually building my audience on Twitch to stream on YouTube. Crazy, but true. Wild. But somehow before this, it's doing that. Oh, so why isn't this up higher? Hard questions. I just had them crossed for no reason to do that, I guess. I mean, she has the permanent tag. Let me test something here. First off, let's unsave Annie's on. Yeah, I think I'll try to aim for a 10-hour game. I think that's my goal. Any more than 10 hours is just... I don't know if I have the time. Like, if I let the game bake for longer, but I want to release it at the beginning of October. I really do. 2026. But it's just such a perfect time for this game. Like, it's absolutely perfect release window. That means it's less than 3 years to work on it. Or, well, maybe it might be exact around 3 years. It's not long. For the scope of this game, I think that it's probably too short, to be completely honest. We'll see how the later areas go. I might come up with some really good ideas, in which case the later areas will maybe just, you know, fly out and it'll be amazing. And I might come up with no good ideas, and that won't be the case. I'm just going to run past everything. I don't care about the keys. I just want to get to Annie's on. Okay, tell me how straight through. That's pretty hard, actually. Not hard. It's just weird. Gotta use my new ability. It's important. She's here. Couldn't pick her up though. Why can't I attack? In the world? Somehow there's a break with that. And the change I made with it. Well, let's solve a few problems here. First off, was I able to pick her up at all? Like, I mean, she got moved, but how much did she move? Lots of little bugs I'm discovering. I don't know how that happened. You know what I want to see? I want to see if this can be retargeted directly to the other thing. Just out of curiosity, because they have the worst animations possible. And that would be amazing if you could retarget them. Then I'll get back to the thing, but I'm just curious. A lot of enemies are way better if I can retarget them. But this one has a really wimpy skeleton. That's why it's interesting to see. Nah, it doesn't move it at all. The auto retarget's a little better, but okay, yeah. I figured it couldn't. It has like a wimpy skeleton. I would love for the ability to give it a good skeleton, but my knowledge of skeletons isn't very good. Like, it's fine, but he doesn't appear to vanish. She has nothing particularly interesting. She's just literally the same thing. The other one vanishes every time. Ow. I mean, I can't even run across the library for the other one. Like, if I start up here... Maybe there's a time issue on how long... But I don't know why there'd be a time for them to despawn. This is right over by her. Oh, she spawned in by the room thingy. I wonder if that's despawning her somehow. What does the room thingy even say it hits? Like, am I suddenly leaving the room thingy? It doesn't look like it. Is it because it's not high enough? Maybe that's the problem. Because that's the case where it's just falling out of the thing there, maybe that despawns them. Because the despawn area is way out here. Is it? Take the long way around. Sucks when there's a bug that's hard to trigger. That was way lower than expected. Those are only fun because they were able to launch you. If they can't launch you, then that's weird. I don't know why they couldn't launch me, though. Why in the world can't I grab that? Why was that landmine? I couldn't even see it. Questions on what's going on there? Again, didn't launch me very far. That's weird. I didn't make any changes to those at all. Like I say, this one's not even showing up. I think because they're spawning too low or something. That might be it. Because of the, I moved it a little bit for location and stuff. Might be it. I'll get rid of the landmines anyway. Why can't I grab that? Grab? I'm just going to go ahead and restart real fast. I don't know what's having an issue grabbing that, but it's really annoying. I didn't make a single change to those. For the animations at all. But sometimes UI's weird. Let's just, do that. Let me do a shorter stream tonight, only like 8 hours or something. So I can actually get a reasonable amount of sleep before I go off to work this time. The last couple days I've not gotten a reasonable amount of sleep at all. And it's been like rough. Grab? What is going on? Now she grabbed it. What in the world? Is it because of the idol? I think I know. Is part of the idol problem. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Dumb. Gameplay tags. Actually, I can do it better than Stripe. Cube has the code I want here. There's a note I'm forgetting the name of. That's unmovable parent checking for when the thing's about to not moving. Ah yes, vector length. I just get active velocity. I don't need the rest of this crap. Got it. Now you asked this question? Or kind of took about to ask that question, didn't it? Catch you later, Dream. Thanks for hanging out and watching, chatting and all that. It was stopping all things while it was moving, so every time she moved, it would stop all things, so it would obviously not grab. Sure. So idle is greater than or equal to 20, I guess. Impressed how everyone praises Unreal even among artists? Rare. Unreal's pretty much built for artists. Like it's always a lot of artists can actually program. I have more of an art background than I do a coding background, and here we are now. Oh, yeah. The thing is a lot of these softwares are super expensive, so things like Blender are like a godsend to them because you get somewhat close to the level of the professional tools. Probably not as good, but close enough. And it costs $0. And if you don't have a lot of money, especially if you're in a country that's kind of poor, it's pretty good. And so a lot of artists are gonna be like, "Yep, that's good." Like Unreal, it's free, so. Like I tell people, I could never have made this game in any other engine. The amount of stuff that Epic has supplied me with has made this game possible. Also, the engine, like Blueprints, lets you code really fast. Whole systems can be designed very quickly, especially, well, as long as you have a plan on what you're going to make. Obviously, if I don't have a plan, it's going to still take me a bit, but all in all, it's just so fast. Yeah, Unreal's good stuff. It helps me make stuff way prettier than I would ever expect possible. Yeah, branch here too. Let's see what I want to do this in. So, character's not moving. I'm just gonna check this after that. I'm like, wait. It's reversed, right? You know, if it's less than that, do that. And it's false. But as the idle. And up here, do I do the same? Well, it's not moving. This should be enough to fix this problem. Might be one step away from it, though. Kind of feels like I'm a little off. I'm missing something, not thinking about it. Oh, much better. There you go. It still dances. All this for an idol, by the way. Exactly. Call me on the code yesterday. It took me pretty much 2 to 3 hours. Jesus. Well, at least it's commented now. I gotta comment on mine, but I don't. That's creepy? Yes. Little children always are. Anyone who says different, I guess you've just never dealt with little children before. I guess it begs the question, you're in a dark alley, right? Which would you rather meet? An axe murderer or some child floating in the air with red eyes? Like, one of these two things, I think I'd rather face the axe murderer. Maybe that's just me. That seems... There's parts of it, I have no idea how it works anymore. Welcome to the club, buddy. I have to look up my own code all the time. It's like, oh yeah, I did this and this and this and this, and there's so much going on. I need a refresher for everything as I look back. Like, I haven't looked at this nearby lights thingy in months. Gets the job done. Still gets the job done. It does it pretty well. I don't plan on changing it because it works. And there was a point behind everything I did. I don't know what it is anymore. Now you know. Now you know. I think that was fast. That works. Kind of at a loss why this one vanishes and the other one doesn't. I'm gonna put Annie right next to her and see if Annie also vanishes. Well, actually, they'd be both spawned by the same thing. Could also work on some design too. Design some areas. I don't know. It's actually a little cold in this room too. I'm gonna move that fan out of the window soon. It's supposed to be like 102 degrees tomorrow, Fahrenheit. No longer do I get to get away with cool days. Oh, today is Friday. Ah, yeah, the hot day. Oh, stupid. Ah, yes. Here is the forecast for good old Chico, California. 103 today. Beautiful. I don't believe this here. I've definitely seen it be way hotter than this. They're just lying here. Not too bad the rest of the week. Ugh. Up to $2, 2-year-old and 5-year-old. I think I'll let them voice act. That's fair. I mean, listen, if they need to voice act children, I mean, it could be possible. A lot of the reason why I don't like random people voice acting for me is, well, I don't want to have to deal with potential legal ramifications if they decide to be annoying or weird about it. Like, you know, it's like I can pay them or they can give me some rights to use something or something like that, but then they come back later and try to sue me over it or something. It's like, also, if they have a crap microphone. Like, if your microphone sounds awful, I don't want you to voice act. Yeah, at least you know the act's gonna kill you. You don't know what that weird, you know, floating, levitating child with red eyes in the dark alley is gonna do to you. The axe murder, they're just gonna hit you with the axe and kill you. Fine, it'll be over quick. The other one might eat your soul or something. So, you know, you got to pick between the axe murder or the child with the floating in the air with the red eyes. Probably take the axe murder. I'm assuming the child's probably demonically possessed or something. I don't want to fight a demon. I like my chances against the axe murder are a lot better than a demon. I don't like my chances against the axe murder, you understand, but if I had to pick. Yeah, just ignore him. It'll be fine. Well, don't go down the dark alley, first of all. Like, at no point in my life have I ever thought to myself, you know, it's a good idea to go down this alley. There's never any reason you should go down an alley in your entire life. Just don't go down them. There's just nothing good happens down them. They don't go anywhere useful. Just skip them. Like, it's worth going around. There's like little side streets around here that act kind of like little alleys. I don't even go down those. I'm not stupid. There's areas you shouldn't go. Usually there's a bike path. Bike paths in the city are... they can be very dangerous, especially at the wrong time of day. Ooh. Children voice acting made by adults though. Like voice actor for a go-get. Well, sometimes they are. The problem is that children aren't really particularly good at acting. They haven't had a lot of time to get good at it. So if you have them do it, they're not going to probably be all that great. I mean, I guess they'll still be convincing as children, but they won't be convincing as, you know, having whatever they're talking about. Every once in a while there's an exception, sure, but you know, yeah. I wonder if this problem fixed that. So they usually have women do a lot of the things like that because their voices are naturally higher pitched, so it's easier for them to sound like a child. Yeah, that fixed the problem. Like, I mean, if you have a super deep voice, like most guys, it's tough, you know? But I've seen some pretty buff-looking guys do women's voices before. Was it like Nat or something like that was his name? Dude has a great female voice. I'm like, damn. That's impressive. But the dude's also got, like, you know, hundreds of thousands of subs on YouTube because of said voice, so that's how impressive it is. If he goes into real life, no, hey, might as well. I would. I would teach my kid that if I had one. Don't think I ever will have one, that's for certain. I did pass up the opportunity on more than a few occasions, that is true. If I had really wanted one, I could have had one. I didn't. Yeah, I've gotten pretty good at the logic behind solving most bugs, so I'm not usually too worried about it. I just like this because the force field appears, and the force field makes me happy. But now they're both there. And they're having a little conversation. The guys are going, and I'm dancing. I was dancing since someone ruined it. That was quite creative. Should you meet a monster in the game? Did not bad stuff. Minds work different. It's awesome. Oh yeah. A child's imagination is a wonderful thing. Let me tell you. Trying to connect that. I mean, that's why, like doing the whole Alice in Wonderland type of thing like that. Yeah, the imagination of a small child is, first off, something we can all, remember our own childhoods a bit, so that kind of helps a lot. But it's also just, so creative and wonderful. It's just, admittedly, I'm not really doing something that's in anyone's imagination by. Spoiler, it's not in her imagination. There really are toys running around trying to kill everyone. Like, it's a thing. They're fighting to the death. But I like the imagination type of it. Little sister got into voice acting on her own, joined up with fan dubbing communities. Nice. Casting call club to get your little gigs. Work some YouTubers here and there. Nice. Yeah, at some point I'm gonna have to hire a bunch of voice actors or get people who are interested in the project, but I'm just not at that level yet that I want to do that. After all, the story could change at any moment. No reason to involve extra people until I have to. If I have to. Okay, jumping on this is somehow hard for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, so the flaw is entirely with the permanent system. Yeah, that's awesome. Some people are real go-getters. I was not a go-getter until much later in life. I guess that's incorrect. Because I started my first business, I believe at 24. I'd been 23. And then I worked that business for, I think until I was about 33. Maybe 34. Made money off that. And then I started another business around then. And worked that business till now. And I'm trying to start yet another one. I guess it's not like I've ever not been a go-getter. I also just have my lazy moments too. Less these days. I don't have time to be lazy these days. Not if I want to do this. I'd have to, if I want to be lazy, I have to give up either having food on the table or game dev. I can't do both. I can't be all of these things. Not true. So this permanent system has a problem here. A real problem indeed. I guess I'm just gonna have to narrow this down because right now it could be either the room system despawning them. I don't know why it would. I haven't left the room. Probably not that. It could be the puppet master despawning them. Possible. It can also be the shop system doing it. But the problem with that is that it only checks when they're first spawned in, so I can't imagine it would be that. It's not a continuous check. It's an immediate check. So by that thing there, it has to be the puppet master despawning things. Looking for any one of these. Hmm. A long way around. Spiral base, sure. Sometimes the word's blocked. It's kind of annoying. I need a crouch check. Yep. This went flying. I'll just get my curse back here. I'll curse me sanity back. I should set this to be really long too. I take that light out of the lamp. Wait, not the lamp. The fan out of the window on the next ad break. They were never. I never saw them. They were never removed by that. It's not the permanence check that's a problem. I doubt they're dead. Came about when I started doing this. I know it has to be the problem. This just removes index, removes from the encounter rate, doesn't actually destroy them though. Yawns are strong today. I don't know if the code is wrong. It didn't happen in the other room. If that's the case, it has to be the room code. I've never seen the room code mess it up, though. I'll be right back. Time to continue. Might shelve this one temporarily and do something else more exciting because honestly, eh. It should actually be higher up so you can see it. I probably need to do this same test, but put it in a larger room. Like if I put both of them in like this big room and make you run all the way across it, would that cause them to despawn? I mean, possibly? I'm trying to figure out where the fault in the code is. There's so many places the code could be at fault. You can add that to the thing. Oh, that's right. I don't even spawn anything in there. You know, I could have it where it checks a specific location if you're nearby it and then spawns them in there. Or the encounter system could get a little smarter. And then this problem becomes irrelevant. Because right now it's essentially wasted, right? Because it spawns in and then it just eats resources for no reason. It would make more sense if I had but one spawn system. Because right now there's two spawn systems. I'm gonna think about that. I'm gonna run this test while I think about it. Because at the end of the day, the other system was really bad. And this new system is a lot better. So, by that standard, I probably should get rid of it. But maybe not. We'll do a quick run. Yeah, I think I like the idea of the encounter system more. I remember I spent like so much time investing in making this system for the rooms, and it's still very useful for other things, but it was never very useful for optimization, evidently. It was more useful than leaving it in the world, but it's a lesser optimization than my current system. That's weird that the water thing happens even below like that. Interesting. I need to fix that, actually. Yeah, they despawn. So it's not the room. So we've resolved that. That's the thing. Well, it's not that room, so it would have to be all the rooms. Now I'm gonna check and see if it's distance or if they just despawn over time. I don't think they despawn from that. I think it's a distance. Is it like an H load? I mean, this surely is farther than the H load. Oh no! They're still here. So, what triggers the despawn? And he's got a big old light on her. Oh. Oh, I get it now. Ah. I get it entirely. The other ones were falling through the bookshelf. And that's because the H-load system removes them, but these enemies don't get... Oh shit, these NPCs don't get removed. They aren't part of the H-load. I could make them part of the H-load, I guess, but then they'd have to always be spawned in, and the H-load is really bad. Like, it's so unoptimized, unreal. I mean, the engine is unreal, but it's just horribly unoptimized. It doesn't do anything. It's good for, like, meshes and things in your world. Okay. So, it comes down to H-load. Which causes the same problem with Oliver. I could expand the H-load distance, I guess. Then I get terrible FPS for it. Do I? Play a game. What's the FPS if I do this? Close out all the other crap. I'm going to need a resolution for this because it solves the Oliver problem too. If I, depending on how I do this. Oh, you're sitting at 30. Ooh. Ooh, that's a pretty big down from where it was. That is not pleasant. I mean, just the other one being... Oh. No, it's not things there. Everything spawns in. Okay, it's less of a drop than... Well, actually, the other one dropped to like 30 or something, and then it went back. This is... actually weirdly not about that much different. Fortunately, it has this unoptimized crap over there. Nothing else is open, so... yeah. Unfortunately, the camera's not set up to let me spin, so... we're not, show her face. Mostly the game animation step will automatically rotate you with it, so if you're acting. I'll have to set it up where if she's just swinging a weapon and not moving, it actually it cancels the thing too. So I'll have to do a bunch of checks for it. But huh. That's another story, another day. Probably could be today. Yeah, I set up an idle system so she could have idols in different rooms. I was probably going to set up so she could actually say random things and stuff. Make my idle system more complicated. Actually, the age load isn't... No, it falls to 30 right there. Right? That was a pretty huge drop on that. It kind of kicks it in the 30 range a lot more. Down here, it's about the same. Kinda. Actually, I noticed the drop. It doesn't have the huge drop. Like it sometimes does, but I think that every time it loads a block, it actually has a much larger drop. Might almost be better to have a higher H load. That's interesting. I've done a lot of optimizations that let me have greater H load distance, probably. That would actually fix the H load problem if I did that distance. The entire length of the room. And this room is probably the biggest room in the game, so. Possibly I do that. I'll have to see how it happens in the other rooms because that's still pretty heavy. Oh, that's right. Actually, this way was the way that caused the problem. But since I know it's that now and not the other, technically this fixes the Oliver problem, but the FPS is horrible. I have to wonder if that's even okay. I might need the encounters to spawn things, but that won't help for Oliver. It'll have to be if you're close to one of the NPC locations. You see, I'm fighting for FPS pretty hard here. I don't know. Sitting in the yellow, but they're here, so they're just falling through. Nothing else is open. If I put it back to the other... This is definitely not a free thing by any stretch. I do have it set kind of low, but... I don't know what to say. I mean, you want the FPS to not be terrible. Oh yeah, look at the FPS now. Let's spawn a bunch of crap in. I mean, look, the FPS is hugely different. It like doubles it. So, I mean, like... All right, well, I'm just gonna have to not use the room system because the room system only works if they're much smaller. But I mean, like, the FPS gain is pretty incredible here. It's like between 10 and 20 FPS difference. Obviously works with all the words out here. Yeah. Guess that time I wasn't far enough away to despawn him, huh? I'm on the wrong one. But clearly one of them fell. Because they're both supposed to be there, so I think that's the problem. It's just, I think I need to not use this system. Or add those particular things to the room thing. That's true. I could set those things with a larger spawn radius so they can't despawn as easily. Then they would always spawn in the right location. It seems a little weird though, right? Like, wouldn't it be easier to just not do that? You could just as easily, you know, just have them spawn in a location nearby. A lot of this room is very heavy for that reason. Like, these cubes have to be spawned in. Like, there is a huge number of things in this room. I mean, there's 29 things that are spawning in. That's a lot. That makes the FPS pretty bad. Same thing with this room over here, too. Making the heads turn towards you is a very costly endeavor. I'm not sure how much I like it, knowing that. It's fun for the creepy factor, I guess. But, I mean, the FPS is trash in this room, I think. Oh, is it? Figure it out. It might be. Everything has to spawn in first. Yeah, you're struggling pretty hard for FPS in this room. Might almost be smarter to just have it where it's not a bunch of little heads turning towards you, just a couple heads that watch you. And there could just be walls that are just full of heads. Well, let's work on the encounter system first. I'll deal with the other in a second. The encounter system should fix pretty much all the stuff that I'm having with spawning in. So I guess to be fair, so does the H-load thingy. But the problem with the H-load thingy is, well, what is the problem with the H-load thingy? I mean, I could make the building grid a little larger and just add them to the building grid, and then they're golden. Well, add where they're standing to the building grid, of course. Well, I'd basically need to have a think about this here. The system wasn't set up to spawn at specific points. You know what? I think it's time that this thing gets a better organization set up here. Let's just Turned into a bunch of graphs here. Like, I mean, it's running the whole freaking game practically. It should have some stuff here. This should be the encounter graph. Hey, why is there an output on the event graph? Weird. And I don't have to deal with the scrolling all over the place. Because that's the most annoying thing is like, it'll get so big, you gotta be like, well, where is it? What am I looking for? Especially you get things like this, it's like, where's that? Where's this? Hmm. Problem is it gets a random location. It's a reachable point. Let's go back to the encounter table here and add some things for specialized locations. These were just arrays of enemies. They weren't even like anything cool. I'm already pulling the struct out of here based on the room, so it's already an array of structs. Let's just, do I want a location? Now how am I gonna do it? Because I can always have an array of locations if I want. Is it easier? mean, I could convert it to like, you know, a map variable. And it could just have the name of the enemy, the special enemy, and a location attached to it. And for that one, it could pull and just check if Poppet is near. Instead of just having this rare encounter thing. Actually, instead of having this. So basically, instead of NPCs being that, because NPCs will always be in the same location, to convert them over to the other, would be a name plus the other. Probably the most logical way, because then I can pull the enemies one out there and then do a loop on each one, right? The other option is to simply have another array and match them. It's a little weird. So you can get keys for it, and then for each key. And values is the other one, right? Yeah. Let's see, if I do that, we iterate through all the potential locations. That won't yield a value. Will it? No, it will. It will yield a matching one there, because I can for each like that. This one has to be completely separate. Not quite not on Twitch tonight. Fair enough. Thursday's usually pretty quiet though for me. Well, I guess it's technically Friday morning now. Yeah, I'll probably end it at 8 hours today just so I have time to sleep. Had enough days of barely getting 6 hours sleep. Might want to get 7. Get lazy a little. Let's see. Um, what is on good distance team, right? What? Blanking on the name of the node. It's called distance. Okay, it's called distance. What's the clean distance? Actually, now. Look at that. I probably want to do a have this situation as well. Alright, let's test this, shall we? Actually, we tested with all of it. It was pretty easy too. We should have done transform, I guess. So I could rotate them or change their size later.
Nerd!
Hey, Kaiser. How's it going? You're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong. Hard at work, as always. That's fair. That can be bribed into believing people are never wrong. It's very easy. Yes. It's actually really cheap on Twitch, bribing people believing people are never wrong. I'm easily bribable. Yeah. Do this, and I want to spawn a location. Oh wait, I just got to do completely separate code from this, don't I? Do what? Kinda. Okay. Let's use working on an app. Check it out, and if you like it, want to use it in your streams, send it to you. I think I'll pass on doing people's random apps at this point. Got hacked last Monday because of random apps. Yeah, about that. I feel like I can barely hear because my brain's not functioning well. I sleep last night, made the decision to lock the cats out of my room and have sleep. 2 phone calls woke me up. Damn. Or I got phone calls. Pretty much sees you guys, pretty much. Or if you want, drop in the Discord or something. I don't really know what things I really need in my stream. I don't really like doing all the weird apps and crazy crap and stuff. And for a while, I had an overlay, and people told me they didn't like the overlay because it just blocked out seeing what I was doing. I was like, I had a bot for a while, then I realized I don't care. And that summed up the bot. Like hella tripping over there. Oh my god. That's fair, Kaiser. I don't know who Doug is. I don't get out much, even digitally, apparently. Largely, my plan for streaming is whatever the easiest thing I can possibly do is, while still getting the work done. I just chat with people and do my work. That's it. All right. Does it have any copyrighted things? I could play it on stream if there's anything copyrighted in it. Or I can just check it out later if not. Oh. Silent video. Okay. What we got going on? What do? Telling a story or something? So ChatGPT generates you a random list of things to do, and then you can opt to do them or not. And I'm assuming. Interesting. Man, I'm way too lazy to do that kind of stuff. Mostly I'm usually tired and just like, and drunk. Drunk's a strong term. I drink at least a couple of these every night practically, so. As we've been playing games, I feel one so much. I wanted to play a twist and I have modification 15 minutes. That's kind of cool. Now, if only I ever did anything besides Unreal Engine on stream. Like it all. So far on Twitch, I have yet to do a single stream that wasn't that. On YouTube, I did RPG Maker streams as well. So technically, I've done something different, if you can count that as anything. I consider playing. Yeah, I think I'll pass on that. Basically, I'm not trying to cultivate the cheap thrills audience. Listen, if they have the IQ of a 5-year-old or the mentality of one, I don't even want them here. Like, who cares? Send them away. I want the kind of people who are interested in, well, either the world I'm making or game development. Or it's just cool to chat with. I mean, like, I saw it with like Fox's stream. He has a bunch of things to, entertain people. And, they're not like IQ of 5-year-old things, but it gives people something to do. And some of the streams I go to, there's just like all these little games people are supposed to play in the chat. And I'm just like, I don't even look at those. I don't even notice what people are doing in the chat. And I all miss when people respond to me, like when I'm in someone else's chat, because I'm just used to pay attention to the streamer and we'll talk with the streamer. And that's kind of about it. So all the little games and like, the gamified streams kind of just are a miss for me, really. I'm kind of trying to cultivate the same kind of mentality the people I bring around here. I mean, it's an interesting idea. I think for the right stream and the right audience, it's a great concept. Deleting random blueprints doesn't sound like a great, For chat, basically said a streamer can play the game different. That's fair. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you could set up where like chat could like vote on various things or something, that'd probably be a pretty good system, honestly. I mean, to be fair, an interactive thing for chat. I did put the blurbs in for people, so they kind of respond. I need to put more. There's like You can have up to 50 for free, so I might as well have 50, but I kind of forgot about them. I need more things for people to spend points on, too. Yeah. And they might have a reason to, you know, that might help with, maybe that helps with subs or something, I don't know. But some people are just like, they do all these things, and I'm mostly here to make my game and chat with people about it. It's like, I could do all these things, whatever. I think if I wasn't so exhausted all the time, that would probably help immensely. Between the two jobs, I'm usually just way low energy. Sometimes I have a bit of high energy. Doesn't last though. It really doesn't. I used to be pretty high energy when I actually sleep. I don't remember when that last was, but eh. At a point now where I enjoy making games over playing them. Yeah, I would rather make the games than play them. That is 100% true. Having the ability to do literally anything, make any rules I want, create anything I want, is so much cooler than any game I've ever played in my life. So when anyone asks the question what your favorite game is, Unreal Engine. That's it. There's my favorite game, Unreal Engine. You're welcome. Mm-hmm. I want to rotate the actor too. I could just dupe this code. I might be duping this code, honestly. I don't like it, but my brain right now is like, derp. That's fair. Because I can actually put this one back together here. It's not a random location this time, so I don't have to worry as much. Recombine all this crap. I'll add to my notes of things to do. It's now on the list. Why did I delete as actor? I'm dumb. I like to write what it is in there instead of having just it be color coded. Ooh. On that, seems like it'll work. We'll see if this code works right the first time we're ready to print and string this crap. Like I say, at this point, I'm a bit tired, so who knows? Maybe. I've been meaning to fix the Oliver problem for a while. even though it applies to all NPCs. Oliver was the first one to have the problem. And thus the Oliver problem has been named. Get far away as I can get. Oh, that's right. I set her curse number really low. I've been kind of experimenting with it being really low. I don't need to lower the cost, though. I might make it a low numbers game. I mean, I just started with 100 as a number to go with, but... You know what would really help? First off, if I removed Oliver from there, but I also have to add Oliver to this array. Or it won't work. Kind of important. I think I'm just gonna give him static ability thingies anyway. Copy. Hey, third more DB. Thanks. I'm busy breaking it like a champion. Oh yeah. I have a bit of a bug, you see. And the bug is in optimization. I would like a rabbit to spawn in the this case here. Okay, that case here. Blah 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 blah. Yeah. Blind and blind. This case. And unfortunately, the H load causes him to fall out of the case. So I'm trying to fix that. By getting as far away from it as humanly possible and seeing if the H load will mess it up. Of course, he's marked as permanent. May pose a problem, but let's see if it spawns him in correctly, and then we'll go from there. Job 1, make the system work. Job 2, who cares? Should probably turn the idle thingy to much slower. You know, for reasons. Make it a long time. So if she just happens to be left to do nothing, she'll start dancing. Okay, well, that was bad. Breaking everything. Let's see if it even gets to this point. Oh, this is actually not going to be that good because it's like a will. Let's see if it's even getting to that before we even talk about it, right? Like, one thing at a time. Also, this thing seems way bigger than it's supposed to be. That seems way far forward. Ah, you're doing a relative location. That's the problem. That's why it seems like it's ridiculous. I didn't seem to copy anything at all. Copy. Maybe. Go jump off right by us. I don't have to walk. Okay, well, he spawns in there, but now I need something to basically drag into location so I have an idea of what the number is supposed to be, where he's going to be at. And we'll drag it all over in there. Perfect. We'll just literally drag him into the level. Oh god, there's two of them. There can only be one though. There can be only one. Why are there two? For you see, there can be only one. And yet there are two. Why this? I think it runs the code. Actually, it only ran the code once. Think. Um. Okay, this is gonna be more interesting than I thought because the reality is that I'm gonna keep track of which ones have been spawned. Right? Because if I don't do that, you can spawn more than once. And these are unique. I have to add them to like an NPC array. Obviously, I want to use the H-load system. Start moving these around a little bit at least so they're a little less terrible. While I think about it. The pentagram was so big. Shouldn't be going underneath those. Like this seems a little better. Jump in here and where's the fence if you're at? Actually, to be fair, that's pretty good. Gotta put Poppet Quest back to normal, but I think it's pretty good, except for I guess right here is a little bad. Oh, it's terrible over here. I need to get that back along the edge here. Okay. Also, while I'm at it, let me fix some stuff here. My brain's like, but why? I don't know, buddy. I don't know. Put this back to normal like it's supposed to be. I don't know why like that portion ended up like in an awkward area, but let's just move back down. To fix it, probably. That one sticks through the thing. Hey, Drifty. Breaking things. The usual. Like a champ. Looking at my blender on Ross right now. How's the game going? Yeah. It's awesome. One of those things. Going okay. I noticed that there was the pentagram in this room is huge and probably just need to be as big as it is. Trying to fix the problem with the NPCs falling out of the world because of the H load. And I made a new toy. That's cool. That's not the right one. I was thinking the ones I needed to move. I'll have to show you in a second. Maybe he's far away like an idiot. Wrong side. Well, it's like bleh. Very tired at this point. Alright. I can use it in here. It doesn't really matter where I use it, does it? Alright, let's pick a fight. So now the hermit has a staff and a hat. A hat. It has a force field. And the force field does, whenever you hit with the force field up, it does damage to your curse instead. It doesn't cost you anything to bring up the force field. It's completely free. If at any point you take damage and your curse can't handle it, then it just hits your, like, any spillover just hits your health. And you can turn it off whenever you want. Did some improvements to the other ability too. Can now break stuff. They pair pretty well together because now you can run away the whole time. There's still no cost on this yet, so they'll probably pair a little less good when this has a cost, but... Oh, thanks. Yeah. Go. As I could load up the other level, I was playing with I was trying to improve the magician so that the cubes do better damage and hit things, and they seem to work pretty well now. I'm doing lots of little things. I don't actually remember a lot of what I did too, to be fair. I kind of forget after a while. Just kind of keep working. I don't think tonight will be I don't think it's going to be like a 10, 11 hour stream tonight. We'll see how long I go, but I was like, I can get all those things from there too. Put some things to get better FPS here. I still don't have a wand for this. I probably should make one. Even if it's just a crap wand. I should be able to pick it up. Everything's a spawn. I gave it way more force now. Yo. More fun. There's no nab mesh. There's a nab mesh. Where is it? I might make it you can pick up the little tiny objects and throw them to the little breakables too. Probably will. Unfortunately, they're not. They're like two different systems with two different parents, so we'll have to see about how easily they mix. Probably not. Probably not easily, my guess. We're waiting. We're waiting. What are we doing, buddy? Did I break the encounter system? I might have. Maybe. They should have spawned by now. Well, I broke stuff. I broke it. I'm not surprised I broke it. I don't know what else I even did today. I did stuff. There's a whole stream to record whatever I did. I definitely spent a fair amount of time playing with the Hermit. Getting its abilities to work right with the new system. To be honest, though, if I designed an ability a day, I'd feel pretty good about my life. Ability day, an enemy a day, and then I think I have a couple months left after that to do everything else. That would be a lot longer than that, actually. Just to double check. See if that doesn't breaking it. Also, while I'm at it, I figure starting tomorrow, I'm probably going to start streaming an hour later. Like, I find the first hour, there's like basically nobody. And if I just move that hour till later, I can actually stream an hour later and not have a problem with it, right? Because I don't mind streaming 8 hours a day for certain, and sometimes 10, but any more than that, it's just there's not enough time in the day. But if I take that other hour, I could have probably just slept during that hour. Because I've been checking and consistently, like, I'll get maybe one person over an hour. Like, it's terrible. And then around 11 p.m. Pacific, I start seeing people show up. And then it just picks up over the course of the night with, you know, the later in the day being when I had the best viewership. What did I break? There is a nav mesh, right? Like, I'm not crazy. There it is. Yeah, I'm sure tomorrow I'm going to start just 11 p.m. Pacific. I'll change my schedule, all that. That extra hour to sleep sounds great. I'd rather be awake and active when people are watching than early on when there's just like no one. Yeah. I like to double check all these things, you know. Try to focus on the times when I have the most people watching. Within reason, because I do still have the other job, and unless I somehow get monetized on YouTube, I'm probably not going to have enough cash anytime soon from streaming to really reduce those work hours. Oh yeah, it's more just I get more money towards the game. But yeah, you have to keep building up numbers. But the thing is that the viewership on YouTube is so much higher than the viewership on Twitch that I have. Even now, and today's kind of low viewership for there. Actually, there's 38 people watching on YouTube right now. Yesterday, I was up to 100 people between the two of them. So, with around 80 people watching on YouTube. So the numbers are pretty good on YouTube. Yeah. Problem is, they need 1,000 subs. And I have like 417. Yes. Once I get those, it'll probably change my opinion of streaming a whole lot. I mean, I really like streaming a lot. Like I say, I got to make money to live, and yeah. Slow going. Definitely slow going. Oops. There are no valid puppets. Actually, Did it say the secret garden when I loaded in? Let me double check. It did. I gotta resolve this issue. Did it erase the information? It might have erased it. I hope not. It most certainly did not. Okay, this is actually enemy disappear. That was the problem with this. I've resolved that idea. That's what I was responding to. That's something. Let's see if it even gets to this. Might not. We're getting to that for certain. Okay. It's saying names. They should be spawning. Right bounce after I fix this today. I don't think I have the will to do the 10-hour stream today for certain. But tomorrow, I'll start an hour later, and then streaming. It'll only be like 7 hours at this point that I just stream, so I'll easily stream an additional hour for certain, and probably longer. Maybe I'll slowly work my way towards the morning. Probably not, though. I don't really like the morning that much. So supposedly it's spawning these, then as actor should be here. What's going on? It's stopping this, though. Just got a full asset in Unreal now. They're really nice, nice. Go forever. Rare. Making stuff takes a while. Yeah. I use the geometry brushes. Which is good times that point. So it gets there, it never does encounter 3. Are we just not getting the player character? Where are we setting the player character? Seriously. We just never set? I guess not, huh? It's literally set right here. Oh, it's down there. Is he just being stupid? I'm gonna delete this nav mesh. There's 2 of them, so it might be confusing because there's 2 of them. I'm gonna laugh if that was the problem after all this. It's just I had 2 of them. And they overlapped somewhere and it confused it. That was it. The entire problem I was having was that there was 2 nav meshes and they barely overlapped somewhere. And now it was way harder. They're already rigged that if you throw them in the water, they'll reappear up here, so you can't ever, you know, get rid of them. You just go. And it goes back over here. I took that into account actually like a year ago. Yeah, now I feel stupid. This entire thing here, and it really was just a double nav mesh. I just wasted all that time because of a double nav mesh. Nice. Like a champion. Like a goddamn champion. Probably should have thought of that faster. I've encountered the problem before, but I just didn't think about having two of them on there. Oh, well, at least I know. At least I know.
Good news, I found out the source of my problems. The bad news is it's me!
It's always me. Every time. That's the downside of being a solo dev. I don't get to roll into work and blame some other guy for doing, bad work. I can, but I don't think it's really going to get me very far. Still. I guess I could. I suppose I could. I did solve at least one problem in here. It was a stupid problem of why there were double Olivers. It won't stop the problem of them constantly spawning over and over, I guess. Well, I guess it could. As long as I get rid of permanence on them, in theory, should be all that matters. Like, I could test it in this room, actually. Not curious. It's kind of wonky without this is, since I can't actually just, pick an easy point. I have to actually go out of my way to position an object somewhere in the world, and then I can go, oh yeah, that's how I do it. It's kind of dumb. I'll go position Oliver over here. I was very tempted to make him White Rabbit. I really was. Just the whole follow the White Rabbit. I really am. But eh. Okay. Still spawn two. Oh god, there's two Olivers. There's three Olivers. That's because he's already spawned it. I don't even check to stop it. So I need to add a check to see if he's spawned in. We also have permanence. So let's do with the permanence from Oliver, I guess. I'll despawn him, I guess. I don't even know if I want to do this. It might not be a good way of doing this. I just don't know 100%. Okay. I think I'll run this test, then I'll raid out. Exciting as it is, I am lost. Unfortunately. And I gotta meet someone at 3 at the office, so I start dreaming. No, I might probably get like 7 or 8 hours sleep. That'd be sweet. I haven't had that in a while. I'm just gonna test the despawn on it though. I'll have to add probably some sort of mini little struct in that actually has all these things, including whether or not they're spawned, or have Poppet and be informed that they respond or something, or have some keep track thing on each one to see if they're there. Yeah, I probably need some kind of a checkbox thingy. The Olivers are everywhere. I did make it 4,000. I think my random encounter system is just going to be much better by the end of this. So it adds them and removes them okay. Like I said, I just need to check for each one. So basically an extra thing. And apparently it added 2. That's weird. Miss Oliver's in the random encounters. I don't know. Anyway, that'll probably do it for me today. I'm going to start streaming an hour later, I think. Starting tomorrow, so it's gonna be starting at 11 p.m. Since, you know, viewership in the first hour is pretty bad. And I'd much rather sit here for this extra hour here than not. Gotta have at least some amount of sleep somewhere. I will say goodbye to the YouTube people. Bye bye, YouTube people. So the game's called Poppet Quest. If you like what you saw, subscribe, follow, join the Discord, or don't. Yeah, whatever. Thanks for watching. And see all you people tomorrow. And